Good morning, traders. Happy Thursday. Welcome to MyFundedFutures and MyFundedTV. I am Terry Traits, and we have our expert trader, Tom Sabo. Hello.
Good morning, everybody. Hello. A special hello to Abhishek and Trevor in the chat. And of course, welcoming Magnus, Nate, and Aaron, and everybody at MyFundedTV crew. And of course, you, Terry. Good to see you. How are you doing this morning?
I'm good. My spirits are fantastic. I'm still battling that cold, so bear with me.
Okay.
I'm battling it. I don't know if I'm winning. Not quite yet. Speaking of winning, you have won the last 2 debates, Tom.
Oh, well, I want that free account. That's what I want.
Oh, man. I really hope you don't win for... I hope I win.
I'll try my best. And talking about spirits, you were having that cold. Like when we're having a cold, we obviously drinking some spirits here in Hungary. So make sure to drink some spirit because that's gonna make you better. Trust me.
I like that. Okay, not during the show though.
Not during the show. After the show.
So I was thinking yesterday. I was like, okay, so here's $100.
Ooh, I like that.
$100 US, and Tom and I have a bet going on for this month. Whoever wins the most debates between us two, the loser has to buy the winner free account from MyFundedFutures. And I was like, we never talked about which account.
Well, I mean, I like the pro account. I can buy you a pro account if you win, if you like the pro account. But, you have to tell the budget. It's up to you.
Oh, you're so sweet and so kind. I am down 2 rounds, you guys. So tune in at 9:45 a.m. Eastern Standard Time. We will have another debate, the 3rd one out of the series. Let's take a look at the charts, though. I saw Bitcoin is down and Q is down.
Oh, yeah, lots of things to talk. So let's dive in. Let's do it.
What do you see?
Okay, so I'm in a trade, by the way, everybody. So I'm going to talk about the trade as well. But let's do a super quick recap of what is going on here, because I was so surprised on the drop here in the early New York session. So far, we went down more than 330 points. Now we're still down 219-ish with 220. But the thing is, London session was absolutely bad as usual. I'm not sure what's happening nowadays with the markets in London, but like NQ is definitely not performing as good as I wanted to see it in January, and so far in the first week of February, I do believe it's a little bit slow. But anyway, London was slow. Didn't really do anything. I had a trade on gold, but I'm going to talk about that too. So no supply or demand zones that were interesting. Actually, I tried to find the target and tried not to force myself into a trade, which I did not. And so I did not take a trade in the London session. I wanted to do something in the early New York session, but like seeing this drop, it's like super dangerous, at least until the unemployment numbers were a little bit worse than expected, I think. But yeah, so we dropped down quite a bit. I'm not sure what was the exact reason for this drop, but I mean, I do have some theories, but we're going to talk about that. NQ went down, took out previous day low at 784. Now, there's an important level down there, and that's why I took a short position only with 1 micro, but still, like with 1 micro, my risk is $200 on this, which is at 24,607. Now, if you guys go back, I'm not going to go back here because, but you guys can go back to November 24, 2025, last year. There's a new week opening gap, which has not been completely let's just say repriced. All right, so it has not been repriced, and there's a liquidity void. So there was no trading between on the micro 607 down until 595. So there's a gap down there. Quite interesting that it got super close. Now it's just retraced a little bit back up there, and I'm kind of hoping that it will go down and finally hit that 607. But if it's going to shift, which means we should be seeing up close candles then above 874, then well, that's going to be a problem, because I really have no major targets on the upside here. So there's a small zone at 25,079, but like we are definitely below the 25k, so that's kind of indicating some more bearish movement in the market. And switching to the 1 hour chart right here, the 1 hour chart is definitely bearish. So there is a fair value gap on the hourly above 870, I don't know, 870 something, all the way up to 989-ish area. So there's a 1 hour fair value gap. I can imagine, let me just zoom in. So this is the 1 hour chart. I can actually imagine that the market might try to push it up. That's not going to be good for me, but I don't mind, no problem. So the market might try to push it up there, pick up some liquidity, but hopefully then continue lower. So that's also a possible theory. The thing is, we are bearish, right? So we are reactive and we are bearish. And for those of you who are trading gold, well, it's also kind of turning and shifting to a bearish momentum here. And this is still the 1 hour chart on gold. I checked it. There are some levels higher. And there is, by the way, an hourly supply zone as well, which is somewhere around 49.62. The problem with gold is the risk again. So gold is so volatile, and it's just moving, can actually, you know, make a damage of like $200 or $300 or $500 with one single micro. And I really have to think twice if I want to jump into a trade here. I mean, on gold. I wouldn't mind if gold would just, let's just see these levels. So the VWAP is somewhere around 49.18. If gold would be getting above 48.95, and then we would see some clean moves to that 49.62 area to get back into that 1 hour supply zone, that would be something I'd be interested in. Previous day low is very close. I'm not going to short gold, but so in the London session, just a very quick short story, I was like, and I'm going to zoom in on the 5 minutes should do it. So in the London session, I just told Terry this one because I was so annoyed by this. There was a beautiful setup to go short, but so this is again the intuition. My intuition told me that, hey, we should get that. And by the way, before I get to that point, there is a supply zone. Oh my gosh, too many things on my chart. I know that. But anyway, there's a supply zone here. The top of the supply zone is 49.62.8. And I was like, okay, let's go short on gold in London session from this area, because there's another demand zone down there. So I took a short, but something kind of told me like, this should be at least tagging the high of that supply zone. But anyway, I took the short. I got stopped out, obviously, as you can see it, and then finally went to my original TP. Now, this situation annoyed me so much, and I don't know what happened with me. I mean, I had to leave the charts and cut everything off, and I was heading to the gym because this is the kind of situation that happened all year this year. So I'm kind of seeing some good setups and good targets, but whatever I do, and I don't know how many of you guys were in the same situation, but I entered a trade, takes me out, and then goes to my TP. This is the worst thing I can imagine, that actually blows up my mind completely, because when any market does this, let it be gold or NQ, when these things happening, this is my #1 trigger to get on tilt. So I started to feel those emotions. I was like, okay, I'm out of here. I'm not going to trade this. But anyway, gold is down, took out completely the demand zone, which is awesome. But right now, I would be only looking for potential buy positions. So, and as for ES also went down. I don't really check too many levels on ES. Obviously, there's a swing low down there at 68.15. We'll see. We'll keep an eye on ES if it starts to drop. But yeah, the focus on my end is going to be, as usually, on NQ. And so this is the, where is it? So this is my position. On NQ, I'm going to leave it here only with one micro. My TP is at 619 down there, only with one single micro. My risk is still like $200 on this. So, but if I hit the TP, that could be a really juicy trade there. I'm definitely hoping for the 607, but early TP for me. Don't ask me why 619, I don't know, but that's my final TP. So we'll see what happens. I'm hoping that the market open is going to push it down. It should be flushing down the toilet and just go down to 607. So let's see what happens. That's all I have.
Thank you, Tom.
You're welcome.
I'm liking this trade.
Yeah,
it's beautiful so far.
So far, let's just pause the time here and then we can all enjoy. Like, it looks so good because I don't know what's going to happen in the next 10 minutes or 20 minutes. Who knows?
Yeah. Will it be another gap and go day today? Yesterday, I was surprised by that all day sell off.
Oh, yeah. Yeah. I don't know. It seems like even if you're looking at the big picture and not just NQ, like technically, like all the indices, even the commodities, like something is turning into a bearish shift here. I mean, I don't know exactly why. Is this? I'm kind of searching for answers, also for the Bitcoin as well, because I'm not trading Bitcoin, but kind of following what's happening there, and like everything turning bearish. Like, what is the major thing in the background? So we need to do some research.
Yeah. So Bitcoin, I also keep an eye on Bitcoin just to kind of give me an indicator of what is the overall sentiment? Are we risk on, risk off as far as like retail traders and just traders in general? It is trading at 49,840 right now. So we are below that 70K mark.
And by the way, just a small reminder for Bitcoin, I remember that I also talked about this back in November on MyFundedTV, that actually it was November, the end of November or something, when this move happened. It was somewhere here around 91,000. Obviously, it went up quite a bit. But when I saw this, and let me zoom in. This is the daily chart on Bitcoin. When I saw this beautiful demand zone at 73,000, I was like, sooner or later, I think the market should be revisiting that level. And this is what happened. So this demand zone since November got actually tagged, and I think it's gonna get taken out. The low end of the zone is 66,700 ish area. So the big question is what's going to happen after the zone has been taken out, because I think it will be taken out. So I would not be surprised if we see 66K on Bitcoin real soon. But yeah, quite interesting. Yeah, interesting.
So interesting. Can we take a look at silver?
Yes, of course we can take a look at silver. Of course. By the way, just we can still trade silver at MyFundedFutures, right? I'm hearing some rumors. I'm hearing some rumors that some prop firms are disabling gold and silver. And that's kind of weird. And thank God at MyFundedFutures we can still trade it. But yeah, so silver.
And micro silvers.
It's the mini, but almost the same. But I have the mini chart on right now. But the big picture is the same. So we have a swing low on silver. I'm not trading silver either way because it's just it's for high rollers like Terry. She can take it, but the thing is, we have 71.2 down there as a swing low. That swing low was February 2nd, and this is the 15-minute chart, and that's the nearest from the drop. I'm trying to look for some other levels. Maybe I have to go out to the daily in this case and check out what's happening here. So daily got taken out. Yeah, so there are some levels down there around 70. So if you guys should keep an eye on that 70 ish area. It's a round number. I feel like because it seems like around Christmas there was a kind of consolidation for a couple of days here. I feel like that 70 could be an important psychological level for silver. So I would not be surprised if some further drop would happen and sweeping out that February 2nd low and then just go and just tag the 70K, you know. But this is the big picture thing. If we're looking at the closest scenario, yeah, we have two swing lows from yesterday Asia session, 73.44. I would be careful with the long positions now. I don't exactly know the fundamentals, like why is it still going down that much, but I would be scared to jump into a buy position on silver for sure. So if anything, if I really have to pull the trigger, I would just jump into a short. So that's what I see on silver. Yeah.
Oh, when you had the daily chart pulled up, I was like, ooh, I don't know.
Yeah, quite a bit of a drop. And seeing this, it's a little bit scary. Like silver is really. I mean, this move on January 30, this was like, oh my gosh. And I don't even know. I mean, this has never been seen before. I mean, look back. I mean, this is 2018. There was a move here in 2011, but I think this is like unbelievable. So very dangerous.
Unbelievable. It's very scary.
It is scary. It is scary. I am scared. I'm not afraid to say it. I am scared. I'm not gonna do anything, but I know Terry is not scared. Everybody, she can do it. So it's up to you. But
it's so funny. So when we stream together, I'm much more risk off, and then when we're not streaming together, I'm like,
I know.
Putting on contracts, trading gold, trading silver.
I know because, you know, I'm not going to tell you guys the details, but like, you know, we're chatting after the stream with Terry, and Terry's like, I made this and this, I did this and this, and she's like, oh my gosh, has she made nine? I mean, you know, when you did the rapid account, the daily payoff thing, like you made like how much? $9,000? I don't even remember, or something like that.
Remember.
I was like, what is going on? Like, I mean, she's just printing money over there. But yeah.
Oh, so news. We do have to cover the news. I do see at 10 a.m. Eastern Standard Time, we do have the JOLTS job openings. Yeah. And I see a Fed speaker at 10:50 a.m. FOMC member. Bostic speaks. And then that is pretty much it today.
Yeah. Yeah, go on.
Oh, Mr. Smith did write in chat that we do have a European decision. I didn't see that on the calendar.
We have it. I'm going to check it real quick. I have to check it real quick. If we have something like, I don't even know. Let's see. Do we have anything?
I do see 4 hours ago, the EU Parliament delays decision on U.S. trade deal.
Mm-hmm. Oh, okay. All right.
So that was 4 hours ago. Yes. Oh my gosh. I am seeing people saying, make sure you smash that like button.
Yes, definitely. Please do that. I'm gonna check the numbers in a second. Let me check the numbers. Hold on. You guys won't get away with this. I have to see this. So let's see. Oh, nice. We're again having nearly 400 viewers. The thing is, we are at 90 likes. So you guys know the drill. And I'm going to make a demo video about this so we can play it all over again. This is the mouse here. All right. And this is the button you have to push. All right. Right there. And that's how it's done. Just push it, smash the likes, and we need to get to 200. Yesterday, by the way, we ended up the show, our segment, we ended up around, I think it was 260 likes. So the goal for today, guys, is let's get above 260 likes, and we can do it. You know, one thing's for sure, it is going to make Terry super happy. Like, I'm okay, but Terry's going to be so happy. She's going to be screaming.
Yeah.
You know, if you want to hear her scream, make sure we reach 260 by the end of our session here. before I think we're
260.
we're gonna have Ash today, or Office is gonna be up today, right? I'm not sure.
Office. Yep,
Office, yes.
Office.
Okay, so before Office comes up to the stage, and you guys want to hear Terry scream, you gotta make sure to hit the 260 likes, all right? Because this is how scientifically things are working. I told you guys. Okay, that's it.
All right, game on. Let's do
Game
it.
on.
Let's see above 260 by the end of our segment.
Yeah.
So the market is going to open in about 9 minutes, and your trade is just beautiful. It's just
Well,
working
so
great.
far it's really looking great. And again, check out everybody November 24. There's a gap still down there. I think we should be getting there. But if anyone has some different opinion, let us know. And while we are waiting, because we gotta make sure every day that we can get what we want, I want to make sure, Terry, please confirm that do we still have the discounts going on the Flex, the Rapid, and the Pro? Do we have it?
Yes, we do. I will share my screen. So if you haven't used the one-time deal, the one-time promo, use code YouTube to receive $20 off of the Flex account. And it's also 30% off any of the Pro accounts, as many as you want, 20% off any of the Rapid accounts, as many as you want, using code YouTube. Every time you use code YouTube, it does help to support the channel, helps us to continue to grow, add on more traders, more mods, more fun, more entertaining programming, and yes, it will make me say woohoo
I told you more often.
Yes.
Exactly.
So this $20 off does bring the Flex account down from already an inexpensive $107 down to $87. So make sure you use that. Also, the 50% off if you're a brand new trader with MyFundedFutures off any account is still going on.
Yeah, if you're brand new here at MyFundedTV and you just landed here because the YouTube algorithm guided you here, here's the offer. As a welcome bonus, MyFundedFutures is giving you 50% off from your first month from the Pro account. So I think it's a one-of-a-kind deal, definitely a good value. So make sure to check it out. Use the code YouTube. And by the way, I forgot to say something. For those who are watching us on X, please also drop a like on our YouTube channel too, because we need the support. Thank you.
Thank you. Tom, you're so awesome.
Well, I'm not awesome. I do what I can, but you know why whatever day I'm having, so it could be a tricky day, a bad day, whatever. I mean, today I was a little bit, bad language word is coming up, guys. I was a little bit pissed off about the gold, really. I mean, I was like, man, this gold is really derailed me. So thank God I went to the gym. But my next thought was like, hey, we're going to have such a great time here with you guys on the show, because honestly, the vibe is super amazing. So everyone is super positive. Everybody is super helpful. Make sure to be, we said that like many times, being a part of a trading community, sharing your journey, your profits, your losses also, like that's going to make life easier. So make sure to always be here at MyFundedTV.
Yeah, speaking of fun, MyFundedFutures just dropped a form. Make sure you get your name on the form in chat to hopefully win a free account from MyFundedFutures.
Oh, yes. Free stuff, everybody. I think we're still doing the Rapid accounts. So be very quick with the form because it's only open for like a minute or two. So you got to act fast to fill the information and you can get it. All right. I like what I'm seeing. 134 likes. This is a good start. All right. Remember, 260 was the record. So we need to get there. Let's all do it.
Let's do it. I see Pine Tree Traders in the house.
Hey, Pine Tree, welcome. Pine Tree was on my stream earlier today. Thank you for dropping in. I mean, when do you sleep?
At what time? Eastern Standard Time? You don't sleep, Pine Tree Trader. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, I was like, oh my God, it's so late for him. I was streaming in London, like, whoa, Pine Tree. Yeah.
Let's go. Oh, MQ is already down almost 1% right now.
Yeah, it seems like it's I can also imagine that it can pop higher. As I said, there is a 1 hour fair value gap, which makes my trade in a bit of a jeopardy here. If it takes me out, it is what it is. But I still kind of feel like this is such a great opportunity. Like today is okay, tomorrow is Friday, so today is a great opportunity for the market to just reprice that gap down there at 607. So
okay, yeah. Your trade is looking
we'll
good.
We'll see. But so again, careful with gold and silver, of course. Obviously, we understand that, and again, we are very glad that you can still trade gold and silver at MyFundedFutures. But yes, rumors saying not everybody is letting you guys trade with these ones. Obviously, high volatility, margin requirements changing, etc. But the thing is, you can still trade here. But I would strongly advise to go with the smallest risk, which is like even with 1 micro, it can cost you a couple of $100 a bad trade. So careful with gold.
Yeah, I saw Pine Tree Trader was in a gold trade with 1 micro gold contract, and it was like $1,000 off of one, like in profit.
Yeah.
Off of just one. Yeah.
Yeah, just one. Exactly.
We definitely have volatility. Oh, NQ now it's melting. It's down even more than 1%. Wow.
Yeah, I'm actually curious how this JOLTS job openings is going to affect the market. Like if it's stronger than expected, then it suggests a tight labor market and potential wage inflation that can encourage the Federal Reserve to keep interest rates higher for longer to control inflation, I guess. So that could be also a situation. Like higher interest rates tend to reduce valuations on growth and tech stocks as well. So it's also, you gotta, I mean, honestly, I don't think that it's like such a big major indicator, but obviously we have to keep an eye on it. So
yeah, and we have non-farm payrolls tomorrow too. So I wonder if this is people just getting positioned for that. I know that number, that ADP number was unexpected on the downside. So I wonder if that's part of it too. So it will be interesting to see what happens today. And then also tomorrow is the big firework day for a lot of traders.
So what you're saying is that it has not been canceled because what about this government shutdown thing? Or I'm not following what's happening. So are we going to have numbers tomorrow? Because on Forex Factory I can't see it, but hold on.
Yeah, so Trump did sign the budget agreement to end the partial shutdown. So it should still be on for tomorrow. I do see Rocky Mountain Trade says Trump is still speaking right now.
Oh, right now. Okay. That would be interesting, especially if he talks for an hour, because then the market is going to be like walking on like a minefield, but we'll see.
Yes. Everyone, make sure you have your stops in place, even if it's an emergency stop, right? Because you just never know.
Yeah, you never know. Like you can obviously use mental stops, but make sure to put a hard stop somewhere there, because anything can happen. What if the electricity goes out in your place? You got to make sure to place the stops.
Yeah. Oh, Rocky Mountain Trader is saying it's rescheduled for February 11th. That makes you want to cry.
That's
really?
why I was like searching for, are we really going to have an FP, because I still can't find it. So it has been rescheduled. All right.
It is. Yes. Thank you, Rocky Mountain Trades. It's February 11th. Oh, that's such a bummer. I was so excited. I get really excited for that day. It's one of my favorite. It's one of my favorite days.
Well, here we go. The market is opened up. So the market is open for business, everybody. This is going to be interesting.
Ooh, it is pushing lower. What is your TP at, Tom?
My TP is at 619. I don't know why I chose that number. I don't know. I just put it there. But 607 is the void on the micro. I feel like it would be great to see it, tag that level. I mean, it would really make my day. The problem is that I have 1 micro, so I cannot go lower. If I would have like 2 micro, I would take off 1 micro here. But the other problem is, if I want to move my stop, Murphy's law is that the market makers are going to push it higher to take me out. And the other thing is, I really want to give some space to the trade because I believe in that level. Obviously, I could be wrong, but this is one of those trades for me, like not the regular scalping trades. I want to know if my level was correct or not. If I get taken out above 900, at least I will have my answer. And this is, again, one of those situations I want the market to give me an answer. If I was wrong, I will take it and I will gladly take the stop loss, but also like I want to follow through. If the level is correct, then I want to take all the money. That's it. Yeah.
Money, that's why we're here, to make some money.
Yeah, it could be a fake out. Yeah, I'm seeing you guys writing fake out, Judah swing. Yeah.
I don't know.
It could be.
I like it. I like it.
It could be, but you know, as far as we're seeing the volume from the early New York session and what's happening throughout the week, it's just like how much? It's like 70 points for NASDAQ. 70 points is nothing, at least to my TP. So 70 points is nothing.
It's going. It's going.
It's
go,
going.
Tom.
Go, please. Just
Down
go.
there. Oh
Go.
my gosh. I'm looking at the hourly. It looks like a beautiful short on the hourly. It still looks very good.
Yeah,
And
it does.
wow. I don't know what Trump is saying right now.
I don't know, but I'm just wishing him keep saying it because it seems like the market is. But yeah. Oh, and there you go. Here's the bounce. So that's why it could be one of those trades that you got to give more time. But oh my gosh, look at this bounce. Yeah. So on a different scenario, as I said, maybe I would have taken a partial. But right now, I'm just gonna see if it's gonna be taken or not.
This is one of your trades where you just set the stop loss and your limit order, and you're just like, all right, I want to see whether it hits the stop
exactly.
or profit.
Exactly.
Just let it run.
This is the typical set and forget scenario for me. So, sit back, try to relax, don't drink too much coffee, and just, be still. But yeah, it seems like it's going back. Unfortunately, it was really going good. It could be a fake out. Yes, it could have been a fake out. If this is a fake out, then unfortunately, my stop is going to be in the way because the 1 hour fair value gap is up there. So, but again, I'm not going to cry about it. It's fine.
No, and NQ is just famous for going back and forth. And we're only 3 minutes into this first 5-minute candle. So it's still very early.
So much time. Yeah.
How does ES look? And ES is down almost 1%. So that is agreeing with your trade. YM is also down about 0.5%. So everything's on the same side right now.
Yes, dropped there. Didn't quite take out the low. Let me see.
Everything is risk off. Gold is down 2%. Silver is down 13% right now. Wow.
Yeah, I'm looking at that 68.14 on ES. It seems like was it that? Oh no, that's January 21st. That's a January low there at 68.14 on ES. Oh my gosh, my trade is not looking good now. But yes, I think ES still has the potential to pull it lower. This is the 5 minute. The 1 minute definitely recovered, and unfortunately NQ is going to take out my trade. Maybe, who knows? But yeah, ES is still down. We'll see. I'm in a drawdown now. It started so good.
Yeah.
It started so good.
Oh. Oofta.
Yeah. 869 is the 1 hour fair value gap. And my stop is right there at 908. Very close. I'm afraid I might gonna get stopped out here. No problem.
No, I hope it comes back down. The 5-minute orb has been working like a lot. So I've been watching it, waiting to see when it goes through a period where it doesn't work. So right now, all the 5-minute orb people did get tagged in on the long side. So I'm hoping it fails today, just for you, Tom, just for your trade.
Well, no problem with that. Again, if I got taken out, and by the way, I do have a plan for these kind of situations. If I'm gonna get taken out, that's fine too. What I'm gonna do in this case, if the market is still going to be in limbo around these levels, then maybe I'm gonna be looking for a second chance to short it. I just need to wait for a structure again and then try to short it one more time. So I do believe in second chances, by the way. And I feel like yeah, if this one fails and if the price action is going to be okay, if there's going to be a nice shift again to the downside, then I will give it a second chance. Yeah, we'll see.
I want to see it. I want to see it come down to the opening price, which is, what is it? It is 771 in the micros. And if it does, I'm going to hop in short.
Ooh,
I'm going to try.
Seriously. Okay.
I'm going to join you, Tom. Looking to target the other side of the 5 minute, because
you're welcome to join me with controlled risk, obviously. But, obviously, guys in the chat, please do not try to copy trade us or anyone, because you have to make your own decision. You're in. Oh my God.
I'm in. Okay, I'm going to put my stop above this candle. I'm going to put my TP below the 5 minute of the previous 5 minute. I might get taken out, but we shall see. Wow, I can't believe this. This is just with 1 micro.
Yeah.
It is so volatile right now.
It is. And I'm just checking.
Are we both going to get smoked, Tom?
We're going to get smoked, but
but it's still early. I hope not.
It's early. It's early. It's okay because the news comes out, Jolt's numbers are going to come out. We can still have our chance here. If it continues to go higher, I don't think I'm going to engage.
Dang it. That's okay.
Right.
It was worth a try. It was worth a try. Just one trade. Still early. Only 8 minutes in.
I am seeing 158 likes. So we're doing better. But what about 200? So can we get to 200 on the next step?
Let's get to 200.
Let's get to 200.
And if you want to see me sweat some more.
Terry's on fire, everybody. So get to 200. So
let's go. Oh yeah, Nitish said today they are trapping people left and right.
It seems like it. So I got trapped on this one. I was really sure. I mean, I wasn't too far. It went down to 652. So I wasn't too far, but yeah, I got trapped on this. I'm trying to find some levels here. Where can it go? Actually, so we tagged the 1 hour fair value gap, which is awesome. The problem is that the weave up is way higher than my stop. So I think it's just going to go for there and it's fine. But like how far if it tags that level and there's, hold on. There's a 918. Unfortunately, there's like 99% chance that I'm going to get taken out because there's a 15-minute fair value gap at 918 as well. We have the weave up there. It is what it is, but I know my answer at least. And as I said, I'm going to be looking for a structure again in this area, and I'm going to be looking for a shift to the downside again. Yeah. That's the only way to do it. Yeah.
Me too. I'm going to be looking for a shift to the downside too. So the midnight opening price is 25.011. It is a high probability that we will retrace back to that price, but we shall see. Yeah, I'm in the same boat, Tom. I'm going to wait and see.
Exactly.
Hop on a short once we get the signal. So it does look like it is filling in this gap in the volume profile, at least right now.
Yeah, it seems like it. So no problem with that. We're going to follow up with the news and of what's going to happen here. Yeah, I'm quite curious about the numbers as well. So, and honestly, I didn't know that Trump is speaking right now. So that's an extra surprise here. So I wasn't sure, but we'll see. The thing is, I think this is the push for the weave up right now. And as they say it in South Park, and it's gone, but not yet, but almost there. it's kind of teasing my stop. I don't know why it's doing it. Like, let's just get on with it, you know.
Go down. Maybe it'll reverse here. Come on.
Oh no, come on, almost there.
Oh, are you stopped out?
Okay, now
no.
everybody, I need a hug now. I need hug. I'm gonna cry right now. So I don't know. I don't know. This is so terrible.
Oh, it's still early. It's still early. Let's cheer Tom up, you guys. Please type in things in chat to cheer him up.
Don't worry, guys. I am totally fine. After the stream, I'm gonna call up Terry and I'm gonna cry on the phone. No problem. So it's totally fine.
It's still early.
It's early.
Yes.
It's early.
Okay, look at this. It went up and tested VWAP. Let's see if it completely rejects it.
This is the exact proof, like the market makers are watching the stream. So the thing is, as I said, I'm gonna have a second chance for this if, and that's a big if we can inverse these at least 1 minute gaps down there. What the heck? It just took me out and now inversing. This is gonna piss me off.
Okay, I'm gonna try one more time with a micro. Oh, quick, gotta be quick.
No way.
I'm looking at this rejection off VWAP. I'm gonna go onto the other side of the 5-minute orb. Come on. This is my second attempt and my last trade on stream.
Okay. Well, you know,
I like this rejection.
I like this too.
I like
it's
it.
It's good. And
see if we get it.
I thought that this is gonna drop below 815, because if it would have done that and started to go lower, that would be the second time today. I gold did it one time. The NQ is gonna do it again. Like, it's all right. If it takes out my stop, it's okay. It's fine. But but seeing the market immediately reversing and going to your TP, that's the worst thing I can actually handle in trading. That's such a bad thing. But no, we're still fine. So for you, I wish that it will go lower.
Okay.
But otherwise, if it would not be you, I wish it would go higher. No.
So this is an important topic, though. You've identified one of your main triggers for tilt.
Yes. Yeah. This is. I think that this is just not one of my main. This is my main. This is my nemesis. This is my. This is the the final boss for me. This is what actually puts me like total. Like I'm losing my mind really when I see my stop getting taken out and the market right at that point reverses and goes to my TP and seeing it and watching it from the sidelines. Oof, that is just that's tough. That's very tough.
It's your number one.
Yes.
Yeah. And everyone, it's different. Everyone has their thing that might be maybe your top 3 or your top 1. And I think it's so important that we as traders identify what is it that bothers you the most, so that we're aware that when it does happen, our spider senses are up and we can do the right thing. Like on that gold trade, you were like, bye guys, I've got to go to the gym.
Oh yes, I did the right thing there. I did that. So I can go to the gym as right now, and you can handle the show alone, I guess.
No, you need your time.
So yeah, everything is fine. So no worries. Obviously, I'd like to see. So yeah, 16 minutes until the news. Let's see if there's going to be any structure around here at VWAP, and then we will go from there. If it goes all the way back up there above the 25K level, then it's going to be a really tough one because then I have no target. So I just have to wait a little bit there.
Okay. Well, will we get a gap fill? NQ is down about 90-ish points, so it would need to go 90 points higher to get that full gap fill. ES is still down by about 0.5%, and YM is still down by about 0.4%. So YM is chopping around.
Oh yeah.
Super choppy.
I'm seeing it on my other screen here, but yeah, let me check it on the main screen as well. Oh yeah, YM is, my gosh, YM is very, very ugly, guys. Even the 5-minute, the 1 minute is definitely, but even the 5-minute is like totally nonsense what's happening here. I'm
It's
not. I
so
don't.
ugly.
Yeah, I don't even want to look at it. Quick look on gold. Okay, gold is going higher a little bit. Not a big deal. I told you guys that if we can get above 48.93, then maybe, and that's a really big maybe. Maybe I would be looking to go long to 49.62. Just to make sure, I think I'm going to put an alert so I won't miss it. Somewhere around 48.96.9 on gold. And I will update you guys if something's going on. For now, I'm just going to observe what's happening with NQ. Yeah.
My goodness. Yeah. The metals, silver, when the daily chart, it makes me want to puke. It looks so volatile. So it did go test the low of the day. It went all the way down to 72.77, which is so low. How many days ago? So 1, 2, 3, 4. Just 5 days ago, it made all new highs, trading above 120, and now it's trading at 75.
Yeah, it's interesting. So, and by the way, we should do the debate. What do you think?
It's time for the debate.
But we have to choose a topic first. So, what will it be?
What will it be? I don't know.
Okay, that's gonna be.
This is why we're debating. The person who wins the most rounds of debate at the end of the month, the loser has to buy the winner a free account from MyFundedFutures. So I just want to visually show you what's at stake here.
Yeah, so there is one thing. I mean, I have two interesting ones. Both are yes and no kind of debates. Like, one is backtesting creates bad habits. That's the one thing, and yes or no. And the other one is you should never add to your losers. Yes or no. So these are interesting ones, but I can give you something else if you're interested.
Ooh, yeah, I like them both. You pick this time.
Okay. I mean, I feel like backtesting creates bad habits. We have it with simulation, but I call it backtesting. Bad habits. Or should we add to the losing trades? Never add to losing trade. Okay, let's go with you should never add to losers. Okay, yes or no? Let's go with that. So, should we add to losing trades, yes or no? Let's go with this.
Whoa. Okay, what side would you like to argue, Tom?
You can pick.
Chat. I need your help. Okay, which side should I pick so that I can hopefully win?
Yeah.
Because I was thinking yesterday, I'm like, am I just picking the wrong side every time? I don't know. So I'm down 2 rounds against Tom in a row. You won 2 in a row recently, and that's our competition. We started 2 rounds ago. Before then, I had won 3. So I don't know what's going on. Okay.
Yeah. So the topic is going to be, again, should we add to a losing trade, yes or no? So
yes. Okay. I think they want me to take the side of yes, we should add to a losing trade.
All right.
No.
I'm
not going to take that side.
You're not going to take that?
No.
Okay.
Tom, you take that side. You should add to a losing trade. I'm going to take the side of you should not add to a losing trade.
Okay, so I will argue with yes, let's add to the losing trade. Okay, who should begin?
Okay, I will go first.
All right, let's get bamboozled, everybody. Actually, this is not the sound effect I wanted to play. I wanted to play something different. Let me play that because I have the special one. Let's play. All right.
Let's go.
Up to you.
I am arguing the side that you should not add to a losing trade. And the reason is because you've already lost on the trade, and if you add to it, you're just adding to a loser. And yes, there's always that possibility that the trade could turn around. However, now you are doubling your loss potentially, which is a lot. Like it doesn't feel like a lot to add another contract. However, it's adding it by another 100% of your loss. So let's say initially your loss is $200, you add another one, it compounds so quickly, right? And then another reason why you don't want to do that is because it's so easy to go on tilt that way. As traders, how many of you have experienced this? I know I have, like where you add to a loser and it starts to go against you even more. So you're like, oh no. So you add even more, you start to throw the kitchen sink at it. And now there's this emotional cascade because your eyes are like, oh my God, I cannot handle this gigantic red P&L. And then before you know it, the account is blown. So this is why you should not add to losers, because it compounds your losses and it increases the chance that you go on tilt. Also, a third reason is ask any trader, do a poll. I specifically ask any successful trader, is it smart to add to a losing trade, to losing trades? And I would bet $100 that the majority of the traders, of successful traders, would say absolutely not. Don't do it, because it's already a loser. Like, why add to it? Oh, and a fourth reason is, think of it this way. It's like if you're dating someone that it's just not working out, right? It's just not working out, and you're like, well, let me just give it like another 5 years.
Ooh, that's an interesting. Okay, interesting. I like the connection there. All right, keep going.
Don't do it, because you are going to look back and think, oh my God, why did I do that? There were red signs everywhere, right? So trading is similar in that regard. It's actually a fallacy. It's that like sunk cost fallacy, I believe it's called, where you've already lost a lot. You've already lost a lot of money. You've already lost a lot of time. And the fallacy is, well, maybe it'll turn around. Maybe if I just give it more time or I give it more money, it's going to turn around. And really the reality is, just cut your losses, run, go to the gym, go relax, go eat some ice cream. It's going to be all good. Those are my debate points. Thank you so much.
And that was a life and relationship lessons with Terry. Tune in tomorrow. Okay.
Cut your losses and run.
This was well, Terry was on fire. It will be hard to go against this. All right. Okay. All right. So, let's start this. So that was all great, Terry. I like that. Really, I do. But let's just keep it real and let's just, be serious about this. We're here to make money, right? So the thing is, why we should add to losing position. Like, obviously, we're talking about risk all the time. Like, there has to be a predetermined risk every time before you take a trade. Obviously, I told many times that when I take a trade, I already predetermined the risk. Like, you can do it in a different way. You can say like, okay, I'm starting the position with like a $200 loss, but my maximum loss on a particular position, just for the example, is going to be like $500 or $600, or maybe even $1,000 because you like the big accounts or you like to trade bigger size. Now, you start with a relatively smaller size. The trade goes against you. It's still within your stop loss limits. It's still within that area where it can, you can leave the trade, wiggle around, and maybe pick up some orders, whatever. Until then, it's not really called a losing trade because it's still valid. So if you validate your stop loss level, like, hey, this is the level, what I think that the market should not go below. It's funny, right? So it should not go below. So it goes against you. Like there's a false narrative between you guys as well. I'm sorry, but like, oh, that's a losing trade. No, that's not a losing trade until you're not taking off that trade. That's not a losing trade, by the way. So it goes against you. Feel like, oh, it goes against me. What should I do? If it's, you started with like, let's just, for example, like 2 micro, but you can still add up to more than like, you can add up to 6 micros to the same trade. You're like, okay, this is a good area. It just swept another swing low or a bit of a fair value gap. Let's add 2 more micros to it. We're still within that, we're still within that reach. We still can make it. And, we're just picking up orders here. Many traders using this analogy for trading. So pick up those orders. Yeah, you have those limitations, like what is the maximum loss I can take. You're still within that limit. You can add to those positions. And obviously, when you add it to your positions, all you can do if you used up all your contracts, just pray, and hopefully it will go higher, because it will go higher or lower. But it depends on which position you're in. But I'm just saying, if it's within that loss limit, okay, you're okay to go. Once you know how much you can afford to lose on that position. Maybe this is better for those of you who are using the big accounts, the granddaddy accounts, the 150K accounts, right? So maybe it's better for you guys. The ones who are using the 25K accounts, the brand new flex, might not be the option. But hey, for those of you who likes to take bigger risk, why not? If you're still within that level, add to it. And you know what's going to happen? I'm going to tell you what's going to happen. You're going to make money. Like, not just not just going to, you're not just gonna
we need a disclaimer.
The thing is, no, this is proper risk management. Am I getting flagged by management?
Compliance risk.
Okay, somebody's breaking the door here. But the thing is, it's still controlled risk, by the way. That's what I want to say. I'm not flagged, right? That's controlled risk. That is still controlled. I don't care what you say. That is controlled risk, okay? Because you have to determine that loss limit. So you can add to that losing position because you know how much you're going to lose once it gets below or above that level that you don't want to see the market go to, right? So, but you can do these calculations beforehand. There are so many tools and indicators and stuff that you can use to predetermine that risk as well. So nothing wrong with what you're doing, by the way. You're averaging out your position. That's what you're doing. You're averaging out your entry. And if you're having a good risk to reward ratio, I'm not saying like 1 to 5, but anywhere between above 1 to 1, then that is when you start to make big money, like relatively bigger than with just one small micro or whatever. So this is my argument. I think you can control it. I think if you know what you're doing, yes, add to those positions, but with, controlled risk and more money. Don't forget it. Thank you. That's all.
Thank you, Tom.
This was a tough one because Terry, the life lessons and the relationship lessons really topped it on. So I mean, it really.
It was tough. I did like your point about if it's controlled risk, you've said it, then you're just scaling into it basically. But I should really be quiet because I did this last time, you guys. Okay, everyone go vote, please. Who is winning the debate today, Tom or Terry? We are competing to win an account from MyFundedFutures. The loser has to pay the winner at the end of the month.
I need that $100. I need that $100 from Terry, so that I need to.
No. I need it.
You already have it. It's in your hand. I need that.
No. I need another one. It's lonely. I need one more. I need it.
You need one more. Okay. Well, the nearest ATM machine should help you out real quick.
You guys are awesome. Okay, 2 minutes until we have that news event.
And you know what? Look at the market.
I know. I saw this.
What can I do? Oh my God! What can I do?
I know, right? It's okay. We'll eat ice cream and go to the gym later.
Terry, it's not okay. It's not okay. It's not okay. It's not.
Oh man. Let's see what happens here. Okay, so NQ is still down about 0.92%. ES is down 0.81%. YM is still in the red at 0.59%. We do have news in less than 1 minute, the JOLTS job opening. Here we go, gosh. 20 seconds. Everyone, careful. News about to come out. Red folder, it says in the Forex Factory here.
Well, here we go, guys. The moment of truth. What the market is going to do, we'll see. We'll see what the market is going to do with us here.
All right, 3 seconds.
Here we go.
Here we go.
We'll try to update the numbers. Obviously, it could take a moment or two. And so far, not much is going on. I'm jumping into a short. I don't care.
Okay, it's going. I'm just like trying to watch the charts and look at the number. The number that came in, it came in at 6.54 million. The forecast was 7.25 million. So it came in much lower than expected.
Okay.
Wow.
And
Whoa.
in this case, I am going to target lower because my entry is very bad, so I need more profit. So the zone starts at 607. My TP is the liquidity voice, sorry, not zone. My TP is going to be 610.75. And you know what? Maybe this is going to be the prime example of adding to a position, because honestly, if it moves nicely, I'm going to add one more micro to this position. But then if I add one more micro, I need to lower my stop, which reminds me I have to put a stop loss. So I need to lower my stop if I add one more micro. So it has to be controlled. But if I can catch like an extra 20, 30 points at the end, I will add one more micro maybe. Yeah.
Ooh, it is going. So how many do you have on right now, Tom?
Yeah, only one micro
Only
currently.
one. Okay.
So one micro.
Oh, it's going. It is melting.
My previous TP was 619. Now it's 610 because my entry is way worse than before. So I need to make some of the losses back. If I would close it now, I would make my loss back somewhat. Actually, not exactly. But that's why I might want to add more. Yeah. You know what? I'm gonna add one more. I'm living the high life. I'm adding one more. That's it. I want to see this go down. 610. This is high risk, by the way. Just saying. So in this market, it's really high risk, and I'm gonna have my stop up there. Okay, I'm gonna add some room to this trade. Hopefully, it will not go up there, but if it breaks the low at 650, I'm gonna move my stop a little bit. Come on, break it.
Go.
Oh my gosh, I can't take it, Terry. I can't. This is too much. This is too much. It's a bit late entry, I know. It's a late entry. I know. I'm aware.
I like it.
I mean, if the target is valid though, so at times like this, even if you enter late, you got to ask yourself, like, is the risk to reward ratio still good? I mean, in my case, is it positive? That's one question I need to answer to myself. Also, is the target or the level is like valid? So if both answers are yes, then the last question is like only how much you want to risk on this. Now, this is on my end, it's quite a big risk, to be honest, but we'll see. Yeah, I mean, the first trade I entered a little bit higher, around 80, but because of the second one is lower, averaged me out at 731. But I still want to see it go down. Come on, market, just please drop it down.
It's going. It looks good on the volume profile. It's trading below all these big nodes. It did go in and fill in that that space, that divot that we were looking at. Go. Okay, the opening range, the low is 652.
652.
Yeah, which is the low of day. It's going.
I might even gonna do something here. If it goes to 56, I'm gonna take off one micro, and we'll see what happens after. I don't know.
Okay.
I have to modify my stops here, but why is it not dropping? Come on, just drop it.
Just drop it like it's hot. Just do it.
Terry,
already.
do your magic. Do something magical. I don't know.
It's going. It's working.
All right, it's working. Keep going. All right. And by the way, I'm just gonna check the stream one more time. Let's see the numbers.
The VWAP is back.
The VWAP is here. Oh my God. Okay, make the call, everybody. The search team can come back. Thank you. VWAP is here. We found you. 203 likes. Amazing. Good job, everybody. This is really amazing. And we are having about 460-ish viewers, which is super awesome. So yesterday we finished up with 260 likes. We all only need like 50 something, 56 or something like. So can we do it, everybody? I think we can do it, right?
Yes, I think we absolutely can.
Yeah.
No doubt in my mind.
No
You guys
doubt.
are all awesome. Every single time you come here and you smash that like button, it lets YouTube know that to help grow our community. So it is an important job that is in your hands, your responsibility. You've got this. I know you can do it. Thank
Exactly.
you. I know it is something that is so easy to forget. I've watched many streams and then the streamer will say, oh, like, make sure you hit the like button. And I'm like, oh my gosh, I can't believe I forgot. Right?
Yeah.
Usually I'll come in and I immediately hit the like button, which is a really good habit to have. Like, support your streamers that way, right? You come in, you just hit it. But sometimes you do forget. I know I forget a lot. So it is a really good reminder. And Tom, you're so good at it, at like, you know,
No, I just like to bully people. So, but yeah, it's definitely helping out a lot.
Yeah.
So, and obviously, this is the most simplest way that we can grow the channel and get more subs, more people coming here to MyFundedTV to prove you guys that the vibes are super amazing. We're giving as much information for you guys, trade recaps, setups, talks about psychology, mental stuff, everything. So every host is amazing here at MyFundedFutures. Everybody has their unique approach to the market, and this is why I'm feeling so blessed to be a part of MyFundedTV crew, by the way, because every single host has a very unique approach to the market, and this is one of the many reasons why you should stay until the end. So, come on,
look,
Terry,
Tom,
do it, continue.
It's going.
What if I turn my screen upside? No, I don't have to screen. Oh my God, I'm not turning it upside. All right.
Go. All right.
Partial TP. The problem is I'm going to, actually, it's not bad. Come on. Almost took the TP there.
It's going. Okay. So all the 15-minute order people, failed, right? If it takes out this low. The 5-minute order people, I don't know if they were risking 1-to-1. It looks like maybe they got it, maybe they didn't. Let's see here. Okay, so the low was 652. It needs to break 652.
Yeah, I have to modify my stops and TPs because I took a partial here. So actually I made back what I lost and some more. So I'm okay. I'm actually in profit. Depends on how this trade is going to close. Now, with the second portion of this trade, I need to be very careful because we can expect a bounce anytime. So I can choose to put it to break even, but that is very close. You know what? It is what it is. I'm going to put my stop to 739 for now, but I'm going to be observing it closely. If I lose this one, I should be getting out around break even ish from the whole situation, including the previous trade. But
it's working.
Let's go.
Let's go. NQ made a new low. We are at 642.
And this is what makes me scared, because once it makes a new low, we can expect to bounce 50 points easy. But we're so close to that. We're so close to that liquidity void. So close. It would be just one single candle to tag that level. Anyway.
So far, the trend is on your side. Including this candle, the last 4 candles have all been red and pretty vertical too. I mean...
Yeah, if I zoom in the trading chart, it makes me more nervous. So maybe I zoom it out.
Don't look at the 1-minute chart. Don't do it.
Don't do it, right?
Don't torture yourself. Isn't it funny how 5 minutes can feel so long when you're in a trade?
Exactly.
Like sometimes I have to remind myself to look at the time to see how long I've been in a trade for, because 1 minute becomes, it feels like 10 minutes, 15 minutes, when really the 5-minute candle hasn't even closed yet, right? Like it'll only be 1 or 2 or 3 minutes, and you're in there and you're just like, oh my gosh, this feels like an hour.
Yeah, somebody knows if Trump is still speaking or not. I'm not sure, by the way. I haven't checked it. I have so many tabs opened up. I don't want to mess around my screen, but I think at least I hope he's finished up with the speech. But who knows?
Yeah, who knows? This is looking good. Yeah, I still like it. I hope it hits your TP, Tom. Otherwise, you're going to be so angry.
No, I did some calculations. I think I will be all right. If I hit the stop loss on this trade, I think I'm gonna be somewhere around break even for these. I consider these two separate trades. So these two trades, including the previous portion, because obviously I was in with 2 micros. The previous was only 1 micro, and I got stopped out fairly fast, so I should be ending up around break even if it takes my stop. So that is fine. I'm just basically excited for the whole situation, and I'm super excited that we're doing this together here.
Me too. This is making my day. I'm vicariously living through your trade. If anyone else is not in a trade, join me in vicariously living through Tom's trade. I like it.
Let's go.
Let's go. NQ making another new low. Every candle so far.
I'm making the decision right now, Terry. I'm making a decision. I'm closing it down. I don't care. Okay. I closed it down. guys. I just
it's a win.
I just checked my account here, and I'm up. Yeah, hold on. Which account is this? Okay, yeah. So including this trade, I'm up $146. So I made back the loss from the previous trade, and I made $146. That's all right for me completely. So I'm happy. No problem with that. Thank you.
Congratulations, W's for Tom.
But yeah, thank you so much. It was an exciting trade. Look at that. Previous TP should have been taken. 619 just got tagged. 607 is gonna be the void. So if somebody's still holding the trade, good luck to you. I think it should tag it. I just checked on my account, and it showed that I'm up $150-ish. So I was like, I'm okay. I don't want to get the next $20 if it bounces up like 50 points. I don't want that. And there you go. The zone has been taken. There you go. Zone is taken. Boom. It's done. So I didn't want it to risk it for the extra $20. So I took off, and I ended up in profit. Let's go.
Let's go.
Congratulations. Oh my gosh.
Speaking of let's go, how close are we to our goal for likes? I think we're at, let me hit refresh.
Yeah, let's check it. You don't want me guys to...
219, we're so close.
219. You guys don't want to see me angry. So let's 260. If we end up 261, we can do something else, but I don't want to do that because we love Offies. I think he's super cool, by the way. But if we're not gonna hit the 260, we're not gonna let Offies on the stage. No, we're gonna do it. Don't worry. And by the way, I really enjoy his segments. I really do. Amazing education, amazing entries, and the way he explains the setup. So make sure to stick around. Also, because we're gonna have more giveaways today. Just teasing you guys. So more the giveaways, more stuff, more information. But we need the 260 likes. All right. Okay. So we need that.
Let's do it. Yeah. So MyFundedFutures, because Tom said MyFundedFutures, as we increase our growth in our community, they will be offering us more accounts because Tom said. So make sure you smash that like button.
Oh, Luke is calling me. I'm just gonna ignore it. All right. So.
NQ is melting. My goodness. Is anyone still in a short? Type in 1 if you're in the short or if you caught a part of the short.
Yeah, it was a really, it's also an interesting thing, and this is something that we can talk not just today but any other day, because which is the concept of giving a trade a second chance. Like, this has come up many times in my trading journey, and it did come up, as far as I know, at other traders as well, not just new traders but more experienced traders than I am. And the question always comes up: should you give a second chance to your trade? There's a base concept inside the concept, which is we believe in second chances. Yes. So in that spirit, like we believe in second chances, you got to look for you gotta rethink your levels. Like, is your level still valid? In this case, it was valid. Yes. Is there an entry that you can use, not just based on your intuition? Is great. We talked about it yesterday. That's an amazing thing. But aside from your intuition, is there an entry model that you can use to enter the trade? In this case, I didn't tell you guys while we were watching the charts, but there was an inversion gap here. Let me highlight it here. So I'm not really an inversion trader, so this is not my bread and butter, but I saw the inversion happening on the 5-minute, and then it was also on the 1-minute as well. So that kind of gave me, and these beautiful down close candles, I was like, okay, we tagged the weave up. I kind of I tried to justify it with logical things like, okay, we have 2-minute rejections in the 1-minute, all these wicks there, inverted the gap. The news came out, didn't really do anything. So I was hoping actually that the market is not going to drop until the news, and thank God the news didn't really do too much. I mean, it did not spike up. As soon as the first few seconds passed after the news and it didn't really do too many things, that's when I knew, all right, jump into the trade, because then I don't see anything else that is in my way. Risk has been predetermined, of course, and worst case scenario, I would have ended up in a break-even trade. But because I was getting a little bit greedier than usual, I made a little bit extra profit, but it was good. We liked it. So this is just a concept that you guys can, I'm not saying that you should over trade and get into like the same trade 5 times, 3 times, but the so-called second chance, I think it's a thing. But make sure that you do proper risk management. If you justify the trade, make sure that the entry is a valid entry that you backtested, used, or you familiar with. All right. So when you see that, then comes at the end the extra push of intuition or discretionally thinking, like, should we jump in, should we not? And of course, this time we did the right thing. Yeah.
Thank you, Tom.
You are welcome.
I see AJ says, come on, vote for Terry. How are we doing on the votes for the debate?
Let's see. And by the way, I do see, Tom, I wish my ex agreed with you on the concept of second chance. You know what, ADS, we can help you with that. Give me a phone number and we'll make a call. Right? Who knows? Yeah. How are we doing?
I don't.
Oh my gosh, I'm seeing it. Is it true? 52% on my end again? Oh my God, this is going to be a tight one.
Oh no. Okay, quick, everyone vote. If you haven't already voted,
vote for me.
Vote for me.
I need $100.
No, I need $100.
I need $100. Please, no. Terry made a bunch of money at the BDH.
No,
I need $100.
I need $100.
I need $100.
I do.
Okay, so
all right, I will like. Oh yes, see, Soup Did says Terry T.
Tom, yes, Tom, yes. Oh, that's not it. Okay, that's for it. Okay, so the thing is, just vote for me.
No.
Yes.
Vote for me.
Anyway.
Okay.
Anyway, I like when we're having a good time here. That's it.
We really are. Exactly. It's about trading. It's about learning. It's about entertainment, having fun, right?
Yeah, we're having fun. And I'm just checking gold real quick, just confirming that please do not trade gold because it looks absolutely awful. So not trading gold, not doing anything with gold. So it comes to question, like, now that we hit the level, what to do next, right? Because obviously we still have time from the session, and obviously the day is not over. When you hit your initial goal of the day, you might want to rethink like what you want to do. If you made those profits that you were looking for throughout the day, you might have to ask yourself, do you need to push more? But if you're just sitting down to trade, and this is what you come into the market like, oh my gosh, we went down, what should we do now? So let's take it from that perspective. We took this liquidity void. The 5 minutes, well, it doesn't really show too many things. There is a there is a 1 hour demand zone at 488. So let me just go to the 1 hour. Can I go back? Yes, this is the 1 hour chart, and the demand zone is at November 21st, 9 a.m. and 10 a.m. So this was a New York AM session. This is an absolutely valid demand zone. Starts from 488.50. So until there's no structure shift on the 5 minute, let me go back to the 5 minutes. Sorry, guys, I'm switching all over the place here. So until there is no structure, at least on the 5 minute built up, I would remain bearish and would be looking for a further drop. Let's just say to the 500. So 500 is a nice round number. And, you know, we like the round numbers here, and let's just go with that. And what you can do is like wait for a structure, but what I mean is consolidation. And let's just zoom in on the 1 minute. Now, I don't really like to, especially on these days, the 1 minute is very dangerous. But for one scenario, to at least take some scalps to the downside could be like, okay, 50 points. Once we break 551, so you can have a healthy 50 points of drop to take the 500. I believe if we can break the swing low here, there is a good chance to at least try to tag the 500. And if I would do that, my TP would be higher. So I would be not looking for the 500 because of early profit taking, aka bounce. So I would be taking profits somewhere around 506, 507-ish area, maybe even 510. So a healthy 30 to 50 points of possible potential profit is still in the cards on the downside, okay? Otherwise, if this would be shifting higher, maybe I would wait for a structure at least on the 5 minutes. So yeah, just saying.
Thank you, Tom.
You're welcome. Terry, what do you think? What will you do? Are you jumping in a trade or something?
No, the temptation is there, but no, I feel like I missed that short, right? So I tried twice. Both hit stop loss with the micro, and yeah, so I'm just done for the day, like practicing good risk management on this account. No more.
That's good.
Max loss on the day.
That's actually that's actually good, you know, because I had the same situation the other day. So that is absolutely normal. And if you guys having the same situation, like you might be having your max loss, or you have the trade cap, like you had like maybe 2 losses or 3 losses, that's and you know, don't beat yourself up, because it's definitely can happen to anyone, even the most experienced gurus out there. But the thing is, if you still would like to continue with the session, what you can do is actually learn. And by learning, I mean staying here at MyFundedTV, obviously, of course. And the other thing is like reading the narrative throughout the market and try to anticipate certain levels. You know, a bit of a paper trading can be added to it if you want to blow off some steam, but not because it's going to make you a better trader, but to get a better feeling about the current narrative. But yeah, it's always good to have a trade cap. So keep that in mind.
Yeah, thank you, Tom. And if you do, like, if I were to want to continue trading, would you say maybe just rotate accounts? Like, just don't take out everything on one account.
Of course. And because, like, yeah, so if you're brand new, maybe rotating the accounts might not be the best option, but who knows? If you're absolutely new in trading, let it be prop firms or your personal account, whatever. But if you're brand new, maybe you should just wait. If you have some experience in trading and the levels, and you already got your payouts from prop firms, but the thing is, you have experience. What I do is, yeah, Terry. So it's not the worst idea. Definitely, I do that. You can switch to a different account, yes, and continue there. Or for example, if you're having losing streak, like 2 or 3 losses on your funded account, I actually think that switching to an evaluation account, that is actually not a bad idea. If you feel like you really need to continue. If you're like, okay, I'm done, I can walk away, it's easy, no problem, then walk away, right? So that's never a bad thing. But if you feel the urge that, no, I want to continue, I try to behave, I want to continue because I still see some potential, then switch to not to another funded, but go with an evaluation account. That always helps a lot.
I love that, because what you're explaining to us is a way that you reduce risk to your funded accounts, also risk to your bank account, right? Like, and then trading multiple accounts does help spread out the risk versus putting it all in one account. Yeah, I do like that about trading multiple accounts versus one. I have found that if I'm not trading well, like, having too many accounts is bad, but and then I'll go back to basics and trade one or two accounts. But yeah, it is nice to have two accounts at least, because then, like, for example, if I wanted to take a breakout trade, if I'm thinking today's going to be a trend day, if we break the low of NASDAQ at 550, I can just go in for a quick scalp. I don't want to do this in this account because I've already taken 2 losing trades in it, right?
Yeah.
And a lot of prop traders do rotate accounts, you guys. Like, a lot of them do. Oftentimes you'll see on X people posting all these big payouts and everything. What you don't know is how many accounts they have.
Oh, yeah.
Some people, they have so many accounts. I don't even know, like 50 accounts, like, and funded. So that is something to kind of think about. Like, when you do see those really big P&Ls, it's not that they only have those winning accounts. They probably have like 100 other accounts. Yeah,
exactly. And so don't get confused about that. And by the way, I won the debate, by the way.
You did? Oh,
I did. Yes.
Oh.
Yeah, it happened.
Mom is getting closer to winning money from me.
I'm getting closer to that $100 bill. The only thing I need to get it is I need to book a plane ticket to the US, and I need to get it. So I
can send it to you. I don't know how, but hey, we're only 4 debates in. The month is still early, so it's only February 5th, right, guys?
Oh, yeah.
I still have time to beat Tom.
But guys, really, Terry didn't tell you guys, like, I can get the money, but I have to fly for it there. So
Aaron is in the house, Tom.
Aaron is here. Hey, Aaron, good to see you here. Good to see you back. I know you were busy. It's awesome to see you here.
Yeah. How are we doing on likes before we head out here?
Oh, yeah. Oh, my gosh. We have to. Yeah, I think Office is already here. Yes, he is around the corner. So let me check the numbers here real quick. 236. What's going on, guys? 236. We can do better.
So close.
So close. Hey, guys, don't worry. We're very proud of you, everybody, because this is still an amazing number. We like it. 236. Make sure to push it. Still, we still have lots of hours throughout the day. So, until the end of the stream. So you got to make it sure how are we doing? Almost 59K subscribers. We got to make it to 60K.
Oh, we're so close. I wonder if we'll have like some special giveaway or something at 60K.
I'm going to say we will, and I will take the heat from Luke. No problem.
Really? Oh my gosh. Tom is taking it for the team.
I'm sweating already. I know. I know.
60K. We are close. That'll be fun.
Yeah, that will be definitely fun. I had such a great time, and we had some great conversations.
Me too.
I just want to tell you guys, thank you so much for being here every day, because this was again another awesome session with Terry. And yeah, I cannot be more happier. So Terry, it's up to you to say the final words.
Oh, yes. Thank you so much, everyone, for joining us every single day as we continue to grow our community. Your vote by hitting like and subscribe, it does matter. You matter. And yeah, it was a great day. Even though I had 2 losses, it's okay. And 3 losses because I lost.
We will cry on the phone, Terry. Don't worry. On the phone, we will cry later.
It's all good. I'm just going to go eat some ice cream. It's good.
I love that. All right.
Thank you. Please give a very warm welcome to Afis.
Hey,
Bye, guys.
Cheers,
we'll be
everyone.
back tomorrow.
Bye.
Hey, what's up, everybody? Welcome back. And just for Terry, losses don't mean anything in a winning system, right? A couple losses, we all go through it. We take losses all the time, and that's real professionalism there from Terry, showing you that you can still lose and be profitable as a trader. Pretty good lesson on the losing days. How's it going, everybody? I have been in an absolute heater of a trade, which I want to break down for you guys today on my segment. I think you guys are going to learn a lot. This type of trade is like an A+ framework for me. So you can see currently I'm in YM shorts right now, okay? And we're up around 5R. We're about to TP when YM hits this range low. I can probably zoom in here and show you what I'm looking at. Right here, right? So when YM takes out this daily low, you're going to see me take my full position off, and I'll be breaking. You'll be able to see my executions and all that jazz, kind of on Twitter like you always can. But let's go through this kind of trade from the top down and talk about why this was so A+. And why you guys can catch trades like this as well, okay? So maybe we can just watch this deliver into our TP so I can close out my position, and then we'll go through a full breakdown of it. How's everyone's trading day going so far? Market's been extremely volatile this week, eh? You guys caught me on a very good day in terms of the volatility of the market, because there's a lot to a lot to go through today. But how have you guys been doing? Look at this weekly candle. I think the market's down this week. What is this? Let's look at the range of this weekly candle. We're down 6% on NASDAQ on this weekly candle, 1,500 points. There's lots of opportunities to get short in here, right? And you're going to see like every trade I've been taking and just been on side with that trend, right? No need to fight it. So we're about to tag my profit target. I'm going to close out my position. Just give me 1 second. Yeah, price has been absolutely dumping. You guys, this is like some unprecedented volatility in the market, actually. So it's pretty interesting to be able to observe this and be able to trade this too, right? If you guys look at the metals market, they've been going ballistic. So my trade is about to hit TP, guys. It's about 2 points away. I'm just gonna let it hit before I go through the breakdown. Close out my orders on TradeAvate. I'm trading a new MyFundedFutures account. You guys can use the discount code YouTube. Actually, I'm pretty sure they've talked about it in this segment before. But you should also run up those likes for 60K. Yeah, I'll stand with my previous co-host and say there should be something pretty nice for you guys at 60K. And if there's not, I guess I'm on the line for saying that. But yeah, there should be something pretty cool at 60K. That's a big number for us. And yeah, I mean, if you like these segments, just give us a like, man. Give us a like, give us a comment, show us some love here at MyFundedFutures, and trust. There's a lot of good things we have working for you. Okay, I gotta hit this TP before I do a full breakdown, just because I want to make sure my position closes out. You can see we're about I go down. We left the draw on liquidity, which means the TP by about 1 point. So in general, this is very high probable. It's probably going to deliver very shortly. We'll just close this one out here, and then we'll do a breakdown. This is going to be exactly, guys, like the breakdown I did last week. So you guys are going to see a consistency in my trading and my approach to the markets. That's pretty much the exact same thing every single time I take a trade, which is cool, right? Because if you guys are struggling with a system, you're going to realize that this system I have here is pretty. I'm going to trail my stop loss to this high right here. Right, I have. It should hit right now, but if it doesn't, I'll close it out there. There we go. Okay, cool. Price is at the target. Everything's closed out. Just gonna make sure everything's closed out for a second, guys. Bear with me for like 1 minute. The last thing you guys want, I know you guys have dealt with this, is like you close out something, but then like your copy share doesn't close everything out, or something like that happens. I struggle with that sometimes. So just gonna go in, make sure everything is closed. Cool. All right, let us break this down in depth. What a banger trade. This is about 5R on this trade. I took some partials, and I'm going to show you exactly where I did that. But we're going to go through all the logic and kind of how we got here. And I really hope you guys learned something, because this is like A+, guys. Okay, cool. If you guys know my stuff, you guys have ever watched me trade, you guys know this is like my favorite type of setup. So let's start off with a daily chart, and let's make it a blank chart as per usual, right? I like to always come to you guys with some blank charts. I got a new keyboard and mouse, so if I'm fumbling around with my mouse keys and keyboard, it's because it's like new. I got it actually for this streaming segment because usually I only stream on like a MacBook, if you guys know. But because I like to read the chat now, I got a new monitor and now you can see my faces up here. I got a whole new setup kind of going just for the stream. So hopefully I'll be able to answer more questions and be a bit more engaged with you guys one-on-one because I have this set up now. Okay, let's take a look at this. Let's take a look at these charts and tell you why I went short today and how you could have caught something super similar to this. So as always, I'm going to start on the highest time frame I use typically, which is going to be a weekly chart. And you guys are going to notice something about this weekly chart right off the bat. It's quite bearish, right? So here's what I'm looking at. Price has been in this range. We talked about this last week, right? On my segment, price has been in this range for quite a while. And we said something pretty interesting on our last segment. We said we either want to see this range high, right, manipulated to trade into the range low, or we want to see the range low manipulated, right, to trade into the range high. So what's interesting and what actually ended up happening, you can see, here's this, actually the same range right here. You can see that the Dow and the ES ended up manipulating this high, and look how far away, right, NASDAQ is from this high, right? When we form this divergence, right? You can see, okay, it's pretty spaced out. This is a relevant level in the market if we form some sort of divergence here, right? Now, we got to confirm. It's not enough just to say like, okay, well, you know, we can trust this SMT to hold or divergence. What we want to do here is really want to confirm that this high in here, right, is going to hold. And what can we see? If you guys know my model, you're going to be able to see exactly this. We have a precision swing point right here, okay? So this is the candle that trades into, right, this key level, right, up here, and puts in a failure swing with the NASDAQ, okay? Very interesting. That's the candle on the weekly chart. Now look at what happens in the next week. The Dow Jones sweeps out the high of this candle, okay? So look at this candle. See how it's a down close candle, down close candle, and up close candle? That is showing us that as we manipulate into this high, NASDAQ is showing weakness, okay? NASDAQ's showing weakness here to the downside. So it's a first indication that I can trust that this high, right, is gonna hold in the market potentially. Now, what we're gonna do is we're gonna refine that even more coming into this week, right? So look, when we get this divergence, like so, this is really where I get my bias for the week and I can get on side. Look how simple this chart becomes, guys. It looks messy, I can see that here. It looks pretty messy, right? We have like consolidation, consolidation. It's a really gross range. When we compare this to a market like metals, guys, let me see if I can pull up like metals. Look at the daily chart differences, okay? I mean, metals has been crazy volatile the past couple of days, but I mean, look at the daily chart in general here. We had a nice clean trend, right? Like very clean trend. Now this reversal, a lot of people, including myself, I didn't expect it to do that, to be honest, at all. But again, we had a nice trend, right? Very different look on the indices. The indices has been tough, like really choppy, obviously. Like this stuff is not ideal, right? If you're trading like higher time frame trend logic, or you know, you want to trade positionally, you have to really day trade and get in and out of these moves. But this weekly candle in particular, guys, was super interesting. Because now I said we manipulated this high, right? We really should, if we're going to expand, hit this low. This is the only major low in the market, the relevant, it's what we call relevant swings, right? So let's take a look at how we get into this trade today and honestly throughout the whole week. Yeah. So once we form this divergence, you can see it happens very early in the week. Look, the weekly open here is a Monday, right? So the weekly candle opens and we trade higher, forming that divergence, just like this. Boom. See that? Okay. Now what's interesting? Again, look at the space between these highs on NASDAQ. Again, if we're going to, I'm gonna get rid of this box. If we're going to sell off, right? I wanna see NASDAQ react off something in this range, some fair value gap potentially, and then trade lower. Look at this. It's like very, very clean logic, right? So look at this weekly candle. It opens up on NASDAQ. And what are we trading into? While YM manipulates this previous weekly high. Again, this is the previous weekly high. If I go to the weekly candle, you'll be able to see that again. See? While YM is running out that previous weekly high, what's NASDAQ doing? It's trading into an imbalance. Very high probable, right? So this is called a advanced premium and discount sequence, right? So that's when we look at like the range. And you can see like, how can we trust that this SMT is going to hold? Well, you can see we're trading back into a premium market in a gap. We're running a short-term high, right? With SMT, right? Like this. So we can actually trade lower from this if we get displacement. What's displacement seen as, guys? We're just creating gaps. Look at this. 1 gap, 2 gaps, 3 gaps. Look at these. These are all 4-hour gaps, okay? So this is really interesting for us because now if you look at the weekly candle perspective, right, the logic becomes one-sided. We no longer have to go back and forth with our bias. We can say we now are looking for one side of the market. Look, the daily candles are starting to expand all together, lower, right, into this key level right down here. Again, we talked about that in the higher time frame, right? And we're going to see if price can reverse off of these lows. If price fails to manipulate these lows, we're going to keep going lower. What do I mean when I say fail to manipulate? Well, think about it. If price is going to trade into a level, say for example, we're going to trade into this low. What we're going to see if we reverse is some sort of V shape, right? And we're going to start creating gaps and displacing back into the range. Now, what do you notice here, right? We're not doing that here. You'll look on the lower time frame and you're going to see we're not doing that. And because we're not doing that, we're failing to manipulate these levels so we can continue to expand lower, okay? So that's kind of the core logic that we're utilizing. Now, also what you'll notice is which asset is much higher up in the range, right? Like, look at this. Look how low NASDAQ is in the range. YM is very high in its range still. Look at all of these failure swings, guys, okay? Do you see that? YM is still very high up in this range. So that means that if we're going to sell off, all the assets are going to sell off together, right? We're not going to see, typically speaking, we're not going to see expansion of a correlated market with assets not expanding together. That's a low probability expansion. We want to see this market actually end up catching up and taking out some of these lows as well, right? This market has already shown us that we're going lower. So is this market. This market is artificially propped up. It's quite high, okay? That's why today I shorted the Dow. And I'm going to go into exactly how we approach the logic for today's trade. And guys, this is going to be some of the most consistent logic you will find. And please go, if some of the stuff is confusing, maybe some of the terminology, go watch my YouTube channel, right? Go watch some of my previous segments on MyFundedFutures. MyFundedFutures is great for having me on here every week so I can teach you guys the same stuff, right? And it'll start to build in your minds like the same model. Okay, so look at this. We have our daily open here, 1800. We're going to mark that out on all 3 assets. And we want to be trading away from this daily open, right? If we're going to form a bearish day, what type of candle is going to form, guys? If we're going to form a bearish day, are we going to open low or are we going to open high? What do you guys think? I'm going to do some skill testing questions. I want you guys to understand this, man. If you guys are here tuning in, you can learn a lot and you can take trades just like this every day. Yeah, open high, right? We want to see price do this, right? Because this small wick is going to support expansion lower. Remember we talked about this in my last segment? If you have large wicks, like very large daily wicks, we're not going to see great expansion on those days. Look at this for an example. Large wick in here. Let me try and show you a couple of days, right? Look at this large wick in here. Not a great expansion day. Large wick in here. Not a great expansion day. Large wick in here. Not a great expansion day, right? Small wick supports the profile of distribution of the market. A large wick supports a profile of either retracement or in some cases, it's more like a daily consolidation, okay? Right, if you look at the weekly chart, you're gonna see that same logic. Look at these large wicks. We're not doing much, right? On these weekly candles. We're more or less consolidating, okay? With these large wick candles. All right, let's go down. And And let's take a look at how we get involved in this daily candle. So now look at us. What we've done is we've gone from a narrative. So a narrative, right, is just the word we use for a directional bias in the market, right? Now we need to say, how do we get on side with that narrative? That's where all the models come into play, okay? So this is what you guys may have learned from me or other people as profiling. We're gonna profile this daily candle and say, how do I go from this narrative? I wanna get to this low. I wanna get to these lows, okay? Or this low. How do I get from there into this daily range and trade? Because that's the hardest part, really, right? You can know the market's gonna go lower and still take losing trades. In fact, we all do that. So the key is to profile this candle on the daily chart as best we can. So let's go ahead and do that. We're gonna profile this daily wick here with a swing formation, okay? So the way I trade is I'm going to profile this daily open, high, low, close with a swing formation. When I am able to form a swing and trade away from that high, I can now get on side with the daily range, okay? So let's look at the lower time frame here. I'm gonna use a 6-hour chart to start off. So first of all, I'm trading away from this high. This is my established intra-week high. So I'm gonna mark that out with a little dot, guys, okay? This dot means I have an established intra-week high. That just means trade away from here, from gaps. Right? Simple logic. We're going to be looking at fair value gaps, right, to trade away from, because that's showing the market is displacing lower. How do we do that? Okay, well, look at this. What we see here is that this daily candle opens and we have this gap here, right? This gap right in here. We're going to ask ourselves, is NASDAQ going to trade into this gap? And if it doesn't trade into this gap, how can we trust that we're going to leave this gap unfilled? Well, look at the signature that forms here on our 6-hour chart. You're going to notice it's the same signature I showed you guys all on the daily, okay? Same signature. We have this candle at midnight. This is a bearish market, right? This is the most bearish market, isn't it? If I asked you guys which market is the lowest in the range, you would all say NASDAQ, clearly. Now, it's forming at midnight in this candle from midnight to 6 a.m. It's forming an up close candle. That is a form of strength switching. That means that this market is waiting now for these markets to catch up in the weekly range. That's why I trade YM today lower. Okay, I'm expecting a strength switch based on this signature. Now, what do you notice here? It forms that opposing candle, and what do we see? An SMT, right? A divergence like this. Boom. Just like that. Just like we saw on the weekly chart, just like we saw on the daily chart. The same logic is building, right? And you can see the S&P 500 gives us a very similar argument with that 2-stage crack in correlation, right? Yeah, so the reason why I use a 6-hour chart is pretty simple. Every day, right, there's gonna be 4 6-hour sessions. The first session is gonna be from 6 p.m. to 12 a.m., 12 a.m. to 6 a.m., 6 a.m. to 12 p.m., and 12 p.m. to 6 p.m. 4 candles form that daily range. Now, in that 4-candle daily range, I can now break this down, right? Each of these 6-hour candles is going to have 90 minutes. This is called quarterly theory for those who know the concept. And if you don't, it's not the most important thing to know, right? You just have to learn that you can profile these daily candles. And go zoom into my YouTube channel. You're going to find so much content on this exact idea, okay? It's the way I trade. So once we have this swing point, remember I said the words I use, right? We're going to qualify the daily wick with a swing formation. Well, there we go. Here is my swing formation right in here. And I'm going to be trading this candle. Why can I trade this candle before it closes? Anyone know? Anyone who maybe watched some of my stuff, why can I trade this candle before it closes. What about this candle is interesting? It has a small wick, right? And this small wick supports expansion. Yeah, you guys got it. Yeah, I see the answers in the chat. You guys understand it, right? The small wick and the divergence is supporting expansion. So what we can do is we can really get on side with that idea, right? What we're doing is we're understanding that these small wicks are supporting of expansion. So we want to be trading away from that swing formation, okay? If we can trade away from this swing formation in the market, we're going to be able to trade the distribution of price, which is our end goal, okay? You guys are awesome. You guys really understand this model. Some of you guys are showing up every week, and I can tell you guys are learning. Okay, so how am I going to profile this 6-hour candle? What do you guys think? What else am I going to look for? And what's going to form the wick of this 6-hour candle? Remember we said, let's use the same logic. Nothing is changing, guys. It's simple steps, right? We profile, sorry, my spelling, a daily wick with a H6 or H4 swing formation. We profile a H6 or H4 swing formation with a lower time frame swing. Yeah, you guys got it. 90-minute, 1 hour. You guys are pros. You guys understand it's the same thing, right? We went from the weekly, now we're on the daily, now we're on the 6-hour. Soon you're gonna see the time frame I get involved in, right? Nothing changes. Same old, same old. We're doing the same thing again and again and again and again. I'll never teach you something that's not mechanical. It's gonna be the same thing again and again and again. So here we go. We have that divergence. Now we're expanding. If we're expanding, what are we going to create, guys? What do we create if we're expanding? Come on, you guys know this. How do I know the market's expanding? What tells me, it screams in my face, the market is expanding lower? Gaps. Yeah, you guys are awesome. Yeah, you guys are awesome. You guys get it. There's gaps, right? It's the same thing we looked at the daily. Nothing changes at all, right? FVGs, perfect. You guys are absolute pros. Seriously, it's really as simple as that, right? Like I'm not trying to patronize you guys. It's really that easy. Your answer is it's a gap. Right, there we go. We had a gap here. We expanded away from it. We have another gap. Now look at this market. This market, which is lowest in the range. Look, it's below this low. Look at this. This is where some of the nuance comes in. We come into this low, right? Which is right here. Okay. Are we manipulating off of this low, guys? Is the market going off this low and trading higher? How do I know it's not? How do I know it's not? How do I know we're not going to do this? Like market trades into a low. Look, we have divergence. How do I know it's not just going to rip higher? What am I looking at? The gap, right? It becomes an invalidation. So when we're trading, right, when we go down time frames, we have new points of invalidation. So important, okay? This becomes an invalidation. And the reason why I type some of this stuff out is because you guys can go back to the stream, right? And if it's a lot of information when I'm teaching it, that's fine. Go back tonight, later on in the week, on the weekend, and watch the stream again. It's going to be on the MyFundedFutures channel, right? And you're going to be able to learn something. This is called invalidation, right? This here is where a price needs to form a new what? What is it going to form if we're going to go lower? What's the word? What is going to form inside of this gap? There's a little bit of a delay, so I always wait. Yeah, there you go, Justin, perfect. It's going to be a swing formation, okay? Yeah, yes. In this case, it's going to be a lower high, right? I always say the wrong thing, lower low, higher low. I always say that too. It's going to be a lower high to this one. It's going to be a new swing point, okay? Perfect. Inside this gap, what do I see? Same logic again and again and again, guys. Really, I'm beating the horse kind of dead here, right? Boom. What is this called for people who've studied some of my stuff? What's this called? Where one asset comes into the gap. Again, both assets don't need to create a gap, guys. Just one. SMT fill, yes. So now I have a new invalidation, boom, 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 right? I can trade away from that. And what are we gonna do? What is this called when we trade into this low down here? What's that called? For those who have maybe watched some of my stuff. This is called a SMT break. Okay, so that means that the asset that did not trade into that low previously, right? It didn't trade into it, is now going to break that low. All markets are going to trade to that low. And look to the left, guys. What do we see? The failure swing. This is our, what do I call this? For those who've watched some of my stuff, what are we going to call this point down here? Starts with the word draw. Draw on liquidity, right? That's where we want to see price trade into today. That's where I'm going to be targeting. Okay. So this becomes our logic for the entire day, right? We've broken down the candles as a function of swing formations. And in doing so, we're able to get on side. How easy is it for me to take a trade here, guys? The entry is really simple. It's really simple, right? What do I wait for? So look, we get that SMT fill right in here. It's kind of messy in here. It's a little bit choppy. So I'm going to zoom in. Look, we come into the gap with this candle. Okay. This becomes SMT, right? In the gap. Now I need a swing formation, right? Well, simple as this. Boom. Here's my swing formation, right? Here's my SMT divergence inside of the gap. You can see it's this 15-minute refined key level. It's called a refined key level, or this is where your SMT fill happens, right? Simple as that. So now I have a refined key level and boom, it's easy, right? You guys know what I'm going to use for an entry function. You already know it's going to be just the closure through the consecutive candles of this opposing run. That's it. So look, for me, it's as simple as, okay, this looks disgusting. That's why I need to wait. I need to wait for these markets to reverse. Well, what do I see? Right? Once we form this divergence like so, I see NASDAQ make a higher high right here. And then look, these markets all close through this opposing run into that key level. That's simple. For me, it's just mechanical, guys, right? I take the price as soon as the, in this case, the leading asset here, higher, reverses right there. Right here on this candle closure right there. So this candle's open right here. And I'll go on Twitter, guys. I'll post my whole executions. You can see my chart and everything. So you know I'm not just BSing you. We really did take this trade, right? And it's just the same thing again and again and again and again. Boom. Here, where's my first target? Well, the SMT break. Right? Simple as that. I have two defined targets. This one wrong risk to reward position. I have to go this way. And I hope you guys, if I do this, it might be able to even see it better. Look, if I pull up the higher time frame candles, I'm covering that high, right? That forms that divergence, covering that high. And boom, targeting the first TP is around 1.4R. At this point in time, I just go break even and I hold for 2R. I always take a mechanical 2R with my positions. Boom, partials coming in right here. And then where am I holding my draw on liquidity? All the way down here at around 4R. Right? I actually think I got a little bit of a better fill. It's around 5R to my draw. So I probably got filled around right here. Okay, that's it. That's the whole trade, right? So this is something that you guys can do. You guys can repeat this logic. And I promise you, it's some of the best, most mechanical logic that you can find. And I teach it all for absolute free too. Just go watch these segments, guys. Go look at my YouTube, right? Like I'm here to answer your questions on these segments too. That's like, I'm super fortunate that MyFundedFutures brings me on. So I say this every time, and I seriously mean it. If you guys want to see me on these segments, you got to run up those likes. You got to watch these streams. You got to like these streams. You got to sub to the channel, because the only way MyFundedFutures knows you like this kind of stuff is if you're showing us, right? So, I mean, I love it. I love doing this stuff. I love to teach. You guys can probably see that. I'm very passionate about it because, man, this stuff is cool, right? For me, it's like very cool stuff when you can see the same things repeat again and again and again. It's just awesome, man. I struggled and I failed in trading for so many years. Like I've been trading for 7 years, right? And I struggled for the greater part of 4 to 5 years because I didn't know what to do. And I didn't know where to look. And the things I was looking for weren't working. And I would never find trust in my system. And these days, right, it's the barrier to entry in trading, I think, is so much lower. There's so much good information out there that you can really do this. You guys can all do this. Every single one of you guys can do this. Believe me when I say it. You guys can all do it. Yeah. And like, if you have any questions about this kind of stuff, that's why, like, MyFundedFutures, myself exist, because you guys can come here and you can ask your questions. In the past, when I was learning, we didn't have this. Like, I just got scammed. You know what I mean? Like, that's my story, guys. Like, I just was in a whole bunch of like signal groups, if you guys know what those are, like option signal groups and stuff like that. And I was just losing my money like day after day. I was just losing my money. And this system we've developed here, right? It's not just me. There's a lot of really fantastic traders and educators who trade very similar systems. It's just, and you even see a guy on here in this segment. His name's Leo Invest. He trades extremely similar to me, right? He's also one of my good friends in real life. And you can see, like, the way we're trying to teach you guys is so mechanical. We don't want you to ever feel like, you're struggling to find the information, or you're feeling like the information isn't all available to you. It's all here. Everything is here in front of you. It's all on these charts, right? At least the way we trade. Can you explain why this was the only trade you took this week? Yeah, it's a really great question. So the first thing was that yesterday at around the time I wanted to take my trade on NASDAQ, you're going to see right here, okay? Trade date was actually down yesterday. So I let Monday form. I didn't trade Monday because I knew it was likely to form the high of the week. And then on the reversal day on Tuesday, I was traveling. So I was on a plane on this day. I was coming home from Costa Rica. So this day was kind of a wash for me, although it was a very nice framework. And I mean, if you guys go into the charts and you apply the same thing I told you today, you're going to see the same framework, right? But this day, I'll show you why I couldn't trade. My entry came right here. It was at 9:51. Where was it? Where I would have taken my short on the NASDAQ. Right in here. And I'm not going to go through the entire top down because you guys can do that. And you're going to see it's the same system. Okay. Right here. So right here on this retest on the lower time, I believe it was a 3-minute chart. Let me just pull that up. Yeah, it was right here, guys. Here was the entry I wanted to take. I remember I tried to execute my trading view or Trade was down at that time. I don't know if you guys had that same issue. It was right here. Cool. So right here, I tried to short yesterday. 9:51 open right there, covering the high, and I was just targeting, where was it, where is that 1 hour low down here? It was right here. I was just targeting this low, right? Same logic as today's trade, actually. Let me go back to the 1 minute chart trade, and unfortunately I clicked my sell button, right, and nothing happened, and I was like, what's going on? And then I realized Trade went down from the time of like 9:20 to 9:55. Trade was down, so I didn't get filled. So I missed my trade. Oh, I didn't miss it. I just I wasn't able to trade yesterday. But this would have been the trade I took. And there's another very clean framework yesterday in the PM session, which I ended up tape reading because I wasn't on the charts at the time. But it looked like this, guys. So we came through this low, right? I remember what I said. If price is going to manipulate a low, we're gonna get some V shapes, right? We're gonna get a reversal of some sort, okay? And right, we're gonna get a reversal of some sort. Now we didn't, you can see. We did not get any reversal. Where is it? Here, okay. Look how price is not V-shaping off the lows. I don't see that. I just see a retracement into expansion. There's actually a continuation model in here. So look, I'm gonna let you guys do this. I don't wanna show you because I want you guys to actually learn this. Look, go on to your intermediate time frames. Okay, find a gap and do this. Do this for me. This is your homework. You can find a gap, find an SMT fill variant. If this just sounds like gibberish to you, go watch my YouTube, please. Yeah, go watch my YouTube. I promise this is not gonna sound like gibberish anymore. and then yeah, you can actually trade right in here. You can trade this leg, okay? From here to here, to that next draw on liquidity, which you guys are all gonna know as a swing point, right? You're targeting an old swing. Well, where is it? Let's find it. you'd be targeting this one right here, guys. So the trade yesterday after the AM session, it was around 12. I'll show you. Maybe I'll give it away. I'll show you. It's around here, okay? It's around 12. Hint, hint, nudge, nudge. It's right here. Go look at your chart, which is a new 90-minute open. Yes, yes. This is aligning your expansion candles with quarterly opens, things I've taught you on this channel, right? You're gonna see that sequence, okay? Same thing. I'll be able to show you quickly, right? What do you notice? Oh, yes, there's an up close candle. NASDAQ is a down close candle. What's that called? A PSP, right? What do? We trade to the next draw. Yeah, really, 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 really repeatable stuff, guys. Every single day this stuff happens. This stuff happens day in, day out, every day. And it probably won't stop, right? So that's why we get so excited about it. Okay. Yeah, and if you guys like these types of breakdowns, I post like full trade breakdowns of my charts on my Twitter. So you can just like hop over to my, like if you want to go learn the words I'm using, go check out my YouTube. It's all there. It's all there. And if you want to see the trades, go check out my Twitter. I post the recap every single day. So every time I take a trade, I'm going to post it there so you guys can like actually study, what I did. Because sometimes it's hard, when I'm just sitting here talking to you guys. It's not as easy, right? As going back in and kind of seeing the slides and everything for yourself. I always break it all down, kind of like this, but in a visual format. Yeah. Okay, cool. As you guys know, I'm sorry this happens. As you guys know, I don't trade after I've taken a win for the day. I typically put on my risk unit on a single trade, and then I allow myself to get out of the market's way. And also, why else do you guys think I wouldn't trade? For anyone who knows kind of how I trade, what do I think price would need to do at this level here? We'll call that like a key level. Right, I'll be waiting for a new phase of price is what we'll call it, right? This is gonna be a new phase of price, right? Yeah, I don't want to short. Again, look at the alignment of candles right now. Let's start with that higher time frame, okay? We are quite deep in this daily range, right? And then you look at the current candle that we traded as an expansion candle, right? We traded this expansion candle, and you're gonna notice we're quite low in the range. And how long is left in this candle, guys? How long is left in this candle? About an hour, right? So right now, for me, on YM specifically, do I think we can go from here to here in 1 hour? Probably not. I'm expecting some new phase of price. This is where I take my profit, my TP. Okay? So after this, what I do is I just wait, right? The only thing I could frame is that ES, right, is gonna come into where? It's low. And look, we have 50 minutes left from here to here. That is totally possible, right? But the problem is, where am I gonna get involved, guys? Like, look at the 6 hour candle we're trading, right? There's not many places to get involved, is there? Look at the lower time frame. Here's the fractal I traded, right? Boom. I traded right here on this 90-minute candle that we talked about. This SMT fill. One of the highest probability sequences for continuation. It's just divergence in a gap. Now, where do I have to get involved now? If I'm getting involved here, look at premium discount, guys. Look at this candle. I'm getting involved in the lower half of this candle, and I want to put my stop loss ideally where, guys? If I'm getting involved here, where would I want my stop loss to be? What do you guys think? If I was just going to say, like, I want a stop loss that's not going to get stopped out. You're probably going to want it above here, right? It's like the most simple concept. You want to keep your stop loss in this premium of the candle, right? Yeah, premium. You don't want to keep your stop loss here, because here is a little bit suspect, right? Because this candle, if I show you this candle, it's already done what? Expanded into what? Key level, okay? Right, so because we expand to a key level, I am very much hesitant to engage in any new trades. If I just came to the market right now, I'd be like, well, this candle could most definitely reach into this low. And if I was in this trade, I'd feel great. I do not think it's going to come back above the 6-hour high before it hits the low. However, for me to get involved in this candle now, it would require very specific framework. You can see here, right? Look at this SMT fill we have. And you might be saying, well, fees, like, look, the same framework just formed right here. Look, we have SMT fill. Didn't you tell me that's what you want to use? I thought it's entirely mechanical. Look, ES doesn't trade into the gap. What's the issue with this SMT fill, guys? What do you guys think? Like, don't pattern trade it. What's the issue with this sequence in here where we fill this gap with divergence? What do you guys think? Why am I a little bit hesitant about this? We're just so low in this range, right? Like, look at this premium discount. This gap is not in premium. This gap is in like a discounted market, meaning that price could easily do something like this, right? That's why I'm going to release a new video, actually. It's going to be this Sunday on my YouTube channel, and it's going to be on the topic of literally this. It's what gaps do you consider relevant, right? I get asked that question all the time. Like, what gaps are relevant? If he's like, when can I use this model? Or how can I, the better thing to say is, how can I filter my gaps in continuation? I'm actually going to be dropping a video on not just how you filter gaps in continuation, but everything about continuation. My entire continuation model. Whoa. On Sunday on my YouTube. You'll be able to go watch that. And I'll be there live answering your questions when I drop it, because everything I did today is going to be that entire YouTube video. And I'm going to tell you exactly how I filter my gaps, how I use them, right? And it's going to be something that we refer to as traders as mechanical. It means if that happens, then we do this, right? If then statement, and you're going to have essentially a checklist. So you can do this as well. So yeah. And then on my next segment next week, I'm going to be answering any of your questions and taking a trade that looks exactly the same. So yeah, you're going to get a very consistent approach with me when you watch these MyFundedFutures streams. It's going to be a very consistent approach. And I'm going to try and teach you guys as much as I can during this time, because the last thing I want to do here while I'm not trading is just sit here and give you no value, right? Right now, at this point in the market, guys, do you want to be trading these candles? Let me ask you a question. Do you want to trade these candles, guys? Or do you want to trade these candles? You tell me. But we're trying to catch these candles in the market, right? These expansion candles. I don't want to be trading this range. No, thank you. And that's why we use filtering. Very mechanical, because we don't want to be stuck in this poop. It's not good, right? Yeah. Okay. So I see we're at 237 likes and there's 300 people watching. I mean, you guys got to run up that like button. if you guys want me to come back next week, this month, you got to show some love on the likes. That's the only thing I ask of you. I will do my best, and you guys got to help me. And yes, you can see there's winners, there's giveaways every single week. So today we did a Google form. That's pretty cool. Yeah, if you guys show up, you have a good chance of winning. Think about it. It's like 300 people here, right? Sometimes there's like, we want these numbers to be like 500 and more. If we can get these streams up to like 500 people or more, we're going to be doing more frequent giveaways. There's going to be more in it for you guys, right? So like I said, I mean, I'm just a streamer for MyFundedFutures, but I use the firm personally. I like the firm. And I mean, it's pretty badass. They let me do this, right? Like, I don't know a lot of other firms that let people come on and actually teach, their entire strategy to you guys. That's pretty cool. The fees, would you take the short from this FE? No, so again, I'm using just a gap selection filter. So for me, because this current 6-hour candle is at the bottom of its range, and YM hits a key level, which is its daily range low, despite the proximity to this low on the ES, despite how close this is, I would need to see a new phase of price to get involved, meaning I would want to see some sort of retracement to create a new swing, right? So I need to see this 6-hour candle close, the next 6-hour candle open up into the range, and then deliver. Now, what's likely to happen given the proximity is that it's going to deliver here. It's a low probability trade for me. meaning that this gap in here that we SMT fill at, I'm actually not as comfortable taking. Why do I say that? I think it's more likely we do something like this, my friend. Look, you see this previous hourly low? I think it's more likely that we get some sort of retracement off of this previous hourly low right now. Okay. And we're going to have some aligned time frame. Look at the 90 minute. The 90 minute might close as a precision swing. Like, look at this candle. I'm just thinking about phase of price, right? So because of all of these filters I have, which gives me higher probability entries, I would not take a short here, never. Is just my draw on liquidity is expecting a new phase of price now, right? That's why we use correlated markets together, guys, right? We use correlated markets in tandem because we're saying, well, look at YM. It just expanded so aggressively into the low. I don't want to trade. What do I never want to trade? Expansion into what? What do we never trade? Expansion into more expansion, right? We can either trade expansion into reversal. We can trade expansion to retracement into expansion, or we can trade expansion, consolidation, expansion, right? We don't want to just short the market because you'll see what's going to form. New swing. You're going to see it. We're going to form a new swing likely. And what am I printing, honestly, in this 90-minute candle? You're seeing this 90-minute candle is going to close in about 40 minutes, guys. Okay, I'm going to mark out this range for you. Okay. What are we going to form in this 90-minute candle closure? Very likely. What do you guys think? What's going to happen? As opposed to shorting low of day, what's going to happen in here? Yeah, there's going to be a gap, right? A really large gap. Yeah. What am I going to look for in the gap? What does this become? What word with an I does this gap become for our analysis? Big I word. Invalidation, right? We're going to have a new invalidation. We're going to know if price is going lower from the gap based on the invalidation of that gap. If it gets traded through or we form a sequence, right? The thing I'm going to teach you repeatedly on these streams and on my YouTube. From a sequence in here, we go lower, right? So wait, right? Be patient. Patience is the hardest thing to do in the market when you're not mechanical. And a really simple way is to say, look at this 6-hour candle, guys. Be mechanical about it. Look at this 6-hour candle. Do you want to be shorting near the low of the 6-hour candle? No. Come on. We know better, right? We know that this is when price does this. Right? We know that's when we get it. That's when we get invalidated, okay? So yeah, I hope you guys enjoyed my segment today. I'm going for around an hour. I just realized it's awesome. Like there's a lot more I want to show you guys. This is not the end. And just let me know if it's palatable, if you're able to learn something, or if you prefer a different style of teaching, or if I can do something to make it more clear. I'm always looking forward to that feedback because yeah, that's my job here, guys. My job on this segment is to teach you. I'm in the 10:30 segment, right? So in this segment, I get the advantage of being able to teach you guys, extensively, because a lot of times I've already taken a trade, right? So it's my focus is on trying to educate you in this segment. And that's why I really like how MyFundedFutures does multiple segments, right? You guys can watch live trading. And then a lot of times, in these 10:30 segments, you're going to get guys like myself coming on here trying to teach you as much as we can about how we live traded, right? MFFU does do it the best. Love the segment. Perfect, bro. I appreciate that. Yeah. All thanks to MFFU for having me, honestly, for real. You guys gotta run up. The only thing you guys can do, right, to show that you're enjoying yourself is run up the likes, run up the comments. I try and look at all the comments too, guys. So if you guys have any questions like that you didn't answer in this, I'll take a look at the comments after as well, and I'll try and respond to you guys. I'll go on my own YouTube channel and I'll try and respond if you guys have any questions in these comments here. So don't feel the need to try and take it all in right now. Come back to it if you need to. Hello, Mango. In the meantime, you guys can see my dog. I don't know if you can see him. There's a delay on the camera, but this is my dog, Mango. I was away for a month, so he definitely missed me. I don't know if you guys can see. I'll have to see on the YouTube with the delay if my camera actually shows him. Show garbage in your ears, buddy. Let's answer some questions. What's my YouTube channel? Yeah, I think we just linked it in the chat right now. How many years did it take me to become profitable? A great question. It took me around 4.5 years of solid, trading. I don't even know if you can see my dog. He's right here. But I'm gonna put that back. It took me around 4.5 years of solid trading to learn a system, right? And yeah, it wasn't easy. You can learn about my entire approach on my YouTube channel, right? I have a YouTube channel, and then I have a private community as well where you can ask me questions. All my socials are going to be linked, through my YouTube and through my Twitter. Yeah, like I have a lot of students. I love to teach guys, so you can definitely find out more if you want. I'm gonna let my dog out to pee because that's why he's growling at the door. Okay. Yeah, you can find all my socials and stuff like online. You can just Google search my name, guys. Like it should come up. And yeah, there's like lots for free. If you want to interact with me like more one-on-one, I have a community. But again, like I'm here on these segments, and yeah, like I try and be as active as I can on my platforms, guys. Realistically, I don't know how long I'll be teaching for, so I'm trying to put out as much as possible before I stop teaching, maybe, or take a break at least. You know what I mean? In the future. Do I think the market is going to go higher or lower? I definitely think that this weekly candle is quite bearish, guys. I would only look for setups aligning with sell side draws. So let's zoom out again. I like to use a blank chart for the most part. For me, I have my weekly invalidation like I talked about, right? Let's just put that back here. Do you see this? Once we create a weekly invalidation, guys, I'm just going to be trading away from it, right? What am I trading into? Lows, in this case, lows. Now, if I look at this entire range as a whole, think about this weekly candle. How would it be able to flip back bullish? Like, think about how many days are left in the market, by the way. How many days left in the market, guys? We have 1 day in the market, right? Do you realistically think that Friday is going to flip the weekly candle? Come on. What do you guys, be honest, what do you guys think? If there's any world where NASDAQ flips the weekly open in 1 day, on Friday, tomorrow. This is our weekly open. Heck no, right? Come on, there's no way. There's no way we come all the way back up here. If we do, you guys can come at me. Come at me if we do, because I would say, I would bet on this with a large degree of certainty that we do not flip the weekly open, okay? By the end of this week. So that means where is the only place market can trade to? Low. It's going to be this low, right? Now, this daily range doesn't support that idea anymore. So people will be like, okay, so then why don't you trade to this low right now? The daily range is quite exhausted. We have an like, look at this. This candle in here was the expansion for the daily range, guys. Yeah, I got it. I traded it. I got 4-5R. I took 5 RR in this candle, right? That's all I need. I don't need to be chasing the low of day. Here, I can let this daily candle close, and then tomorrow, what can we maybe expect? Well, how's a bearish candle going to form every time? Right? Open, high, low, close. Same thing. So what we're gonna see, tomorrow is that continuation logic appears. And guys, here's a better question: what are we gonna form the high of the day in tomorrow if we go lower? What's our favorite place to form it? Think about it. Where are we gonna form the high of day tomorrow? What do we have? A gap, because we expanded, right? We expanded. So we have a gap. There you go. I see it in the chat. In a gap, probably, right? Yeah, really simple stuff. Like, it's not complicated. You don't have to complicate it. I know there's a lot of stuff in this stream we went through that was a little bit more detailed, and but most of it is quite simple stuff. And I promise you, I'm gonna try and teach you guys more. Just I can't teach it to you all in 1 day. If I could, that would be incredible. Do you use premium and discount? I absolutely do. What did I say about this range? Why do I not want to short this gap on ES? Look at this premium discount of this candle. Candles are ranges. Look at this gap. Remember, we had this sequence in here, SMT fill, the one I told you about. And I'll in my Discord, I'm probably gonna get some questions from my own students being like, hey, Hafiz, why did this sequence fail? Look, let me use the replay function for you guys quickly, and I'll show you. Why did this sequence fail? This is the same sequence that you shorted, right? Earlier, you took this same sequence. Why does it fail this time? And that's because of premium discount filtering, right? Deep in the range, I don't expect that this gap SMT is going to hold. Look what happens, right? What did I say price is likely going to do? Form a 90-minute swing. This 6-hour candle has how many 90-minute candles? This is getting a bit more into it. So if I'm losing you, it's okay. Again, we're going to go through this lots. This 6-hour candle has how many 90-minute candles? From 6 a.m. Look. 6 a.m. We have 1, 2, 3, 4. If 3 of these 6-hour candles expand into what? Not just into nothing, guys. Into what? A key level. A key level is so critical here. Make this as big as we need. Okay. I don't expect the 4th candle to also expand. That would not be a distributed, efficient market, okay? Market reaches into key levels, and now it's going to retrace. Now look at the 6-hour candle. What does every candle that's bearish form as? An open, high, low, close, right? Look, an open, a high, oops. So I have a new keyboard. I'm really fooling around with it. I gotta figure it out. An open, right? A high, a low, and then the close. So I don't want to be shorting the low of an expansion candle after it reaches into what? Where are the high and the low of candles made? In key levels. What are key levels, guys? They're gaps, they're old highs, they're old lows. It's just that simple. Okay? Keep showing up to these segments. Keep asking me questions, and I promise you guys are going to get it. You guys are going to understand it just like I do, very, very quickly. Okay? Awesome. I have a couple minutes left in my segment. We have another streamer coming on after me. Sorry, I always space the scheduling. Let me see who's coming on directly after me. Just give me 1 second. I believe right after me, if I look at the calendar, we're going to have Bull Barbie, yes, and Methodical Man, yes. I'm terrible with remembering the schedule, guys. We got another fantastic set of streamers coming on. So I'm going to be handing it off to them in the next couple of minutes here. If you guys have any questions at all, put them in the comments if I didn't answer yours here. Remember, we're doing giveaways every week. This was my last segment for the current 4 segments I did, and hopefully I'll get more segments, going into this February month. So if you like seeing me here, show MyFundedFutures that, like the video, and yeah, I'll be answering as many questions as I can, and I will see you guys all next week, hopefully. Okay, awesome. Take care, and I'll hand it off to our next set of streamers. Peace.
When the tickers shiver and the charts go insane, legend just locked in again. Bull Barbie's got that red hot streak, and Methodical Man's moves are sleek. Trends don't chase, trends surrender. S&P and NASDAQ, remember her. Stops freeze and profits obey when these two trade.
Good morning.
We were synced up there.
No, I beat you. I was slightly ahead, just milliseconds. We're in this long here, looking for a little 100 piece.
Nice. I was hoping you were in this.
See if the market can give it to us. You're
I was
long
hoping
too?
You're gonna have some good news like that. No, I had to get out at 68.40. That just looked too juicy.
Yeah, I like that 32.
I was hoping you were still gonna have something going. Here it goes. Yeah, see, there's more gas in the tank.
More gas, just looking for a little 100 piece. Nothing big. When the ATR is 46 on the 2 minute, you know, you can just go for more. So,
chat, are you in this?
yeah, actually, we killed it this morning. The opening range ended up working for 1R today. Didn't get the full 2R, but I only took it on eval because the stop was so big. How did your opening range trade go?
Well, my bot had a little bit of a disaster because something happened. I didn't have data, so I missed the ES trade. It did work out, but only to the 1R or only to the 0.5R, and I like to go to the 1. So this would have been a break-even stop if I had it entering. I actually don't know why my bot's back in. Something happened here because it should have had a. I guess yeah, we didn't get this break-even stop, so we're still short the Nasdaq in this one.
Yeah.
So that's not fun.
Well, that's the thing. I mean, it looked like it wicked above the, well, no, actually it didn't wick above the 15 minute, did it? Oh, I guess it did up here on Nasdaq.
Yeah.
So I could target higher. We are already in premium here, so that's kind of why I'm just targeting the VWAP, which just
I don't know
happens
if you
to
have
be
kind of a line in the sand you're watching today. Mine's kind of this 40 to 50 area. I couldn't totally pinpoint it.
mine's 32. So 32 on
A little
ES,
lower.
68, 32. We hold 32. I think we continue higher. We lose 32, probably make new lows. So Bob says it's going back down. I mean, I think we touched the VWAP. I think I get out here at 818.50, but I don't know. You could be right. I think we make
the VWAP at 24.8.
Yeah, I got on this morning and I was looking at the opening range and I measured it because I didn't know what happened overnight. We had a 450 point move overnight. And when I was measuring the opening range, I was like, what am I doing wrong? I was like, this says it's over 100 points. Like, I didn't even recognize that it was that big. It was 104 points.
Huge.
And so I made the decision. I could only go 2 micros and I would need to target 200 points. And so I said,
if you traded the evening yesterday, you had like the gentle part of the overnight trading.
Yeah, I didn't have the expansion there. Yeah. But, you know, at a 2 micro 200 point target, I said there's no point in trading my funded on that. So I did take it in evals and I did take it off at 1R and just captured a couple of $100. But yeah, just obviously I could have did that in the funded account, but it's like sometimes you got to bypass a trade if it doesn't make sense to me. The risk to reward there didn't make sense.
I was a little bit concerned about the kind of more standard orb that I trade because of that big expansion overnight. I was like, great, we just burnt up a lot of that enthusiasm. So we'll see what happens. Sure enough, it's been kind of a crappy day for it.
I don't really use a mental stop. So I use a daily loss limit TRB Brushmaster. And if I hit my daily loss limit while I'm in the trade, I'll kill the trade. But in this particular instance, I've got my stop in at break even here. Obviously, I'm not trying to allow this to come all the way back. I'm pretty if I wasn't confident that an 818 was going to hit, I would be locking in profit here. But I'm really confident this is going to hit. So
I like that you give your trades lots of room like that. What helps you do that? What helps give you confidence in a trade where you can give it a lot of room?
Really, if you have multiple confluences, right? And bam, there we go, 100 points. If I have multiple confluences, so the ES and the NASDAQ are in sync. They're doing exactly what we expect them to do. And, you know, that just gives you confidence that's going to go where you think it's going to go. Right now, I think ES is headed up to the 57s. So we'll kind of see what happens at the VWAP here. Both are at the VWAP at the same time. So let's go.
So if this was just a quick little, I want to see what happens here, then you wouldn't be giving it that much room, right?
Yeah. And I started this trade with 5 micros, and I scaled out all the way up. You guys only saw the runner. You only saw the 1 micro, but we started that with 5. So that's not a level-to-level trade. That's not, you know, this is a trade I really expected to go. So started with 5. We took 2 off at 25, 2 off at 50, and then we held the runner for 100 points. So really big trade.
We had lost some important support earlier, so that the market I think kind of freaked out about losing that support and is now doing a little better, hopefully.
What's the things like I come into today and I'm like, what levels lower could we run? Like there's
Yeah, it
not
gets
a
scary.
whole, yeah, there's not a lot of obvious levels, and you got a lot of room to the downside if we really break. I mean, when you start seeing 200 to 300 points between levels on the higher time frame, it could get ugly fast.
They really just made us wait for it today, though.
Yeah. And then also, you know, kind of to pile on top of that, we're leaving gaps above. So we still got the new week opening gap up there. Or wait, or maybe that was just yesterday's gap. And the I still got them marked out, I think. So yeah, yesterday's gap. No, we actually didn't take the new week opening gap either, did we, at 870s? So we still got a lot of stuff up there. Now, I don't think that we're going to get there this week. You know, today's already Thursday. Yes. I doubt we get there this week. But at some point next week, I think we probably will push higher, most likely. Or at least at some point here in the future, it's going to get back up there. It's not going to leave those gaps unfilled. So until they're filled, we leave them on the chart. So, and you know, obviously right now they're not really targets because they're too far away. Today's gap could get filled because it's just up at the 25,075. That's 200 points away. And with the ATR being almost 50 points on the 2 minute, I mean, we could get there in 5 minutes if we wanted to. So
you're feeling a little optimistic there, huh?
It just depends on what the NASDAQ wants to do. You know, you never know. This thing can get crazy.
What you want to do, dirty NASDAQ?
That's right. Now, if you're looking at this from
this afternoon.
So what?
Party this afternoon on NASDAQ?
Yeah, it could be a party. Yeah, it could be. But if you're looking at this from a fib perspective, like this is kind of where you might look for a turnaround, you know, for a new low, if we're in fact going to make a new low. So that's why I'm taking profit here.
I will let you know, I was watching an order flow divergence happening really all morning. And it was one of those where it's like you want to start catching the knives, but I've been there enough. I don't try to keep catching the knives. So like at some point, this is going to break. That's why I kept kind of drawing trend lines. I caught the earlier bounce too. I was hoping that one was going to extend. It didn't. So my runner got taken back out. But that's the kind of thing I'm looking for in these situations. When we get that divergence, just trying to keep hitting those opportunities when they present themselves and don't lose my ass and I wasn't doing it.
That's right. We did also inverse the 15-minute back to the long side. The only problem I have with that is we are pushing into kind of a bearish order block on the 15-minute there as well. So we got 7 minutes left on this 15-minute candle. I think the close of this candle is going to tell, you know, it's going to tell us a great deal.
The other thing I can kind of mention and throw out here and the things that I look at, the VIX is really elevated today. We hit a high of 2310, but we're coming back down to the New York lows on the VIX. So the New York lows are 2044. We're at 2065 right now. So we are getting a lot more relaxed on the VIX. VIX is calming down.
Coltreister said he decided to sleep in today. Does anyone know why the market's going crazy? Well, it's because you slept in. If you were awake, we'd be chopping.
Yeah. And by the way, Trump's president.
Yeah. We got the ultimate, the Trump card there. The Donald.
Yeah, we got earnings. Trump will be number one. We got earnings going on. We've got all kinds of crazy news going around. The ECB had a bunch of data come out this morning. We had unemployment data, and we're at market support. So everyone's got to freak out a little bit.
And I guess the government opened back up as well, right? The partial shutdown ended. So,
does anybody know for sure? Is it officially open, or do we have a date on that opening? I went and looked. It looked like we have data back saying not delayed. So
yeah, I saw the data, so that's why I assumed that it was back open. So. But let me talk about this opening range trade right quick. You see the two purple lines on the chart. So you can see this was 104 points this morning. It doesn't look big, but it is. And so I decided to bypass it.
Especially after the open drama.
So you can see it did go down 82 points, which is a huge move. That's a huge move. But this morning might have been a day to just target the 1R. But again, I just chose to bypass it. I want to show you guys the silver trades from last night.
Yeah.
Because
Silver's been a little wild.
Quite interesting. We only had, so we're trading the inside bar between 6 and 9 p.m. on the 5-minute chart here. And what is going on here? I don't, that bar right there did not, this one I didn't see on SIL. I'm on SI right now. That one didn't print on SIL, so I didn't take that one because I'm only looking at them on SIL. But this one is the one I took. I took one trade up $550 or so, and look how strong that bar was. This is a great case of if I would have held, right? You know, if you were on SI, you only made $75,000. That's insane. So, but yeah, silver, the inside bar was 1 for 1 last night. Again, I didn't even know that one had printed there on SI. Didn't see it. So capitalize is the Deba Deep. That's the alt account.
He says he's going to be good on this one.
He said he don't know that guy.
I want to see what good is.
I don't know that guy. So you can see how we're kind of getting a rejection here. Like I said, we're kind of like at the line in the sand here. If we are going to look to buy dips here, then ES has got to hold, got to watch for traps of 32. So you really like it to stay above 38 here, but you could start looking to buy dips. It is dangerous. It's a little dangerous. I probably lean more towards, you know, waiting for us to kind of build some structure above the VWAP and just kind of hold the WEWAP, as Tom likes to say.
That VIX and see what it's doing too, because it's kind of trying to decide what it's going to do at its New York lows there.
And
we have some congratulations coming in chat. We have some winners.
Oh, who we got? Let me see. Did I miss it? Yeah, we have Google Form winners: Andy C, AB The Dawn Beats, Bruno, Alert, Jice Crisp. Are you present? Make yourselves known.
And if you didn't win, keep paying attention. Someone was asking how many more segments we have. So for we have one coming up after this segment, and then there'll be a break, and we'll open again for the Asia segment this evening. So
Bakugal,
two.
Oh, go ahead. Bakugal 77, M Systems, Raji Tovo. Are you present? Congratulations.
Come on. There's somebody's here. Okay. Lots of people are here, but were you called up? I'm here. I'm here. Do I get it?
And if you guys haven't already hit that like button for us, we do appreciate it. It does help the stream. Subscribe, obviously, if you're not subscribed. We did cross over 59,000 subs.
Ooh, that's nice. Looks like we're trying to cross over VWAP right now. That's what I'm looking at. Looks like we're trying to break these lows on VIX.
Yeah.
Does it have the power?
I think it does.
It's trying.
I think it does. I think it's going to go, but we'll see.
There's a lot of orders being thrown out in these mid 40s. So once we get above this or below.
Join the Discord there. Trevor dropped the link in the chat there if you guys aren't already a member of the Discord. So we kind of rejected the VWAP there. That was kind of a promising candle there for a moment. We do got a new 15-minute candle coming up here in less than a minute. Let's see what that brings. Again, this is a tough.
It brings the bulls.
This is a tough area, in my opinion, to be able to get through. Yes, we inversed the 15-minute, but we're trading into a huge order block here. Whether or not it holds, I really don't know.
I'm tired of shorting. I want to go long again. Bring back bulls. Let's get it.
Make bulls great again. Now, I will say on the hourly chart, we got 15 minutes left on this candle. That there is a that wick up there at 961.25 at the open. I mean, that's really obvious on the hourly. That's also at the 21 EMA on the hourly. So I know that's up there a couple of 100 points, but we can really get going here, we could get there. We could get to it.
There is a lot of congestion because I was trying to pinpoint this area earlier, kind of for a knife catch, and I just couldn't because when I can't find a clear area, I'll go look on the TPO charts and I'll look on the volume profile charts and see if anything lines up all in one spot. Nothing was lining up real clean, and so I think there's just a lot of congestion. So if it can't get through there, it'll fail back down. If it can, we'll probably launch right through some of these levels.
Capital I say you got to feed the bulls some protein, whey protein. They need more power.
I need more protein too. Send it. Let's not talk about lunch just yet, though.
Yeah, I haven't ate today, so actually I'm not even hungry, to be honest. So until you guys start talking about it. But we do have bullish engulfing on the hourly here on NASDAQ. I think how this candle closes is going to be very telling and very important. If it can close up at that 800 level, I think we continue to push. If it kind of gets weak here and we close in the 740s, 735s, I think we're going to push back to the lows. And right now it's looking weakish.
Yeah, that was not the reaction for the bulls up there. You guys are being weak. Come on.
I had to mute that sneeze. FXXXKK, are you present? Where you at? Your name doesn't roll off the tongue very smoothly. I'm sorry. Oh, back to the bottom of the 15-minute range here.
Oh, no.
Let's see what happens.
See if we get a little retracement and they bring it back higher, or if they're just going to be like, psych to the bulls. We're not doing that today.
Well, ES is still trying to hold that 30. I mean, it's still above 32 right now. It's trapping below 38 right now. Let's see if it actually holds the level or not.
They're definitely duking it out here.
Yeah. I mean, I do think down here at 725 is a spot where you might could find some points. 700, 725, potentially. You do have a untested wick on the 5-minute there, I believe. Is that a wick right there? Yeah, 701. You got a 5-minute wick that you might could take. You might could see a little bounce there. The 21 EMA on the 5 minutes at 710. So somewhere in that area, you might find a few points. I don't know that I'm going to. I'm talking about long there, obviously. We're still on the reroll, guys. If you fill out the form, stick around. I mean, come on. Glitch.
Oh, here we go.
Are you here?
Please be here. They're here.
Everybody's here.
Party. Let's get it.
It's a party for everybody. For nobody but Glitch. Glitch. All right, Glitch is here.
I'm celebrating.
Hey, we got to celebrate, you know. We got to.
You can't take your phone calls at the wrong time. Just don't take phone calls. Make them text you. Why are they calling you?
Or just, you know, and also if you're going to the potty, you got to take your phone. You got to be like Matt if you're going to the bathroom. You got to be there and back in 30 seconds. You got to keep it fast. So yeah, I don't know if I'm going to look for the long here. I don't know. I mean, because I do think there's some points to be had here potentially, but it's kind of a dangerous play because we could just dump.
It is. I still like to see it break back above and see if we can start breaking some structure. That's still what interests me the most right now.
And the thing is, if we lose these levels, there's a long ways to the low. Like we're 200 points, you know, off the lows there. You could really get in some trouble. So
I don't want trouble.
Yeah, I'm trying not to
get their stuff together over here.
Izzy Lizzy hasn't won in a while.
What?
May the odds forever be in your favor. Now, I don't know what that is. That was a very interesting candle.
They're trying to buy it back up. They were listening to me. They're like, yeah, we're not weak, Barbie.
I mean, you could stab long on the close of this candle and just put your stop at the swing. This is not outside the realm of possibility here. What would you be risking? 35 points. Maybe 40. All right, I'm going to do it. Just using Barbie's advice here. She said to. So, but you know what? I'm going to go for a scalp here. Gonna go for like a
That's
12 or 13 point scalp. There we go.
It's looking decent.
Let's keep it easy peasy.
Yeah, let's go. See if we can get a little bit. I just want to get something.
I mean, 13 points on a day like today. I mean, that's like a little sneeze. I don't know.
I just took a little
Keyshav.
sneak off it. I don't care.
Keyshav 1786. Winner from X. Let's go. Corey, the phone trader in the house. Pine Tree, I'm gonna get you too. Pine Tree spooked me off buying the 550. He's like, oh, if we hit the 550, I think we go a lot lower. And so I didn't buy it. Look at the low.
That's what you get.
I was gonna buy the 550 until he said that. Rude. I was like, oh well, if Pine Tree, he might see something I don't. So I guess maybe I'll, you know, maybe we'll listen to him, but I should have known better. Probably the highest amount of rerolls we've ever seen. Yeah, we had quite a few.
Corey, the phone trader, is here.
You said 550 was your target. No, but then you said it might, if it hits 550, it could go a lot lower. So I don't know, Poppy King. I think it's a scalper's paradise today. Like, you're having pops. Yeah, we had some drops, but if you avoided the drops, like you're finding pops in a lot of areas. Yeah, squeeze in here, 53. Like I said, 57 is kind of the next level up.
Yeah, it's trying to squeeze.
She's a runner. If only I would have held. I don't know why y'all didn't tell me to hold.
We'll see if it might come back and give us another little round. That the cumulative tick's coming down a little bit here.
There we go, 820s. We popped the 840 here. I think we probably see new highs, especially if ES gets above 57.
Where are we on the levels here? Yeah, I was watching that 57 too.
What was the sell down like from the open? I mean, how big of a gap down is that? I mean, it's 540 points, and I mean that would be a pretty decent size move back up. That's the thing. Like, these are my favorite days in NASDAQ. I love when we make maybe not necessarily this big of a range, probably around a 200-point range, but when we kind of move back and forth, giving you opportunities for the longs and the shorts. Those are really my favorite days. So no refunds, Pine Tree says. No refunds on his call outs. I know it. Well, I don't need a refund because I lost money. You know, I missed out on money. So that's how she goes.
You don't get a refund on opportunities, huh?
That's right. Cartoon did make an indicator for the that, I guess, to let you know about the inside bar on Ninja. I got to get that installed.
Yeah, I'm behind on Ninja tasks too.
So,
I mean, that's what I try to do in the afternoons. Hasn't been working.
Corey, the phone trader, says NASDAQ is Bay. Everything else is the sideline. I think he meant the side chick. The side chick.
Yeah. Yeah, where's the Tom Sabo guarantee? Do we have one up there?
Well, I mean, we can make one for sure. We can make one. I can make a phone call. Hold on. Let me send out a text. Let me send out a tweet.
Let's find out where that Tom Sabo guarantee is. Because, I mean, here we go. The tick's coming down and the indexes aren't. So,
what's the guarantee, Tom? Guys, let's talk about the sales that we got going on. We still got 20%.
Sales. I love sales.
Yeah, I think it's still 20% off the Rapid account. Am I going to say it wrong? No, it's the Flex account, isn't it? The first time use on the Flex account.
What lies are you telling them?
I don't know. Some lies. Use code YouTube for the best deals. 30% off the Pro, and then 50% off if you're a new user.
That's the most important thing you need to know. Just type in code YouTube, get a deal.
I'm trying to get the Tom Sabo guarantee over here.
Is it in Hungarian pesos?
It could be. But yeah, the important part is put in code YouTube. There you go. Great job. So let's go. What's the secret to winning so many times? They're asking Raphael trades, but I'll answer. Being very good at trading. That's the secret. I don't know what to tell you.
Just be a baddie.
Yeah, that's all.
Learn from Methodical Man.
Well, Methodical Man takes losses too.
You have to learn how to take losses.
Yeah. We took a loss on gold
important.
last night. I'll tell you, like, I traded gold horrible last night. Yeah, I traded so bad. So what happened was I marked my levels out. I looked away. It hit the level
here
and
we're
bounced.
breaking 57.
Oh,
okay,
yeah,
I had to
57.
take. I took profits there on my little scalpy poo.
What, are you going to jump in and not say nothing? That's rude.
I thought I did say something.
I didn't hear you say
I said
nada.
I was in because we were breaking the thing.
Oh, I didn't hear you.
Okay.
All right, nice trade. But anyways, I marked out my level, and then it hit the level and bounced and came back to it, and I decided to take it the second time, which is, you know, that's a no-no. And I took a loss, and then the same thing happened again. I didn't get the order down in time, and so what would have been 2 level-to-level wins turned out to be 2 losses. So yeah, I was kind of kicking myself for that. The good news is we did recover the losses today. So
That's good.
yeah, I think
And gold is running right now. Well, it's just coming off a little run, but
it was just
it did
kind of
finally
chopping.
have a little breakout. Yeah, it finally
earlier.
broke out of that chop a little.
Let's go.
I mean, we're not at 5,600 anymore.
We're not. Yeah.
It's doing things.
But yeah, so basically when gold and silver were both kind of selling off last night, if you go back and look, I was buying the bounces. I was like buying the bounces at some levels. And I don't know. I just broke my rules there. And I know gold does not.
That's what always gets you too, isn't it? It's breaking those darn rules.
It's not forgiving enough. So even with a micro.
So what do you do when you break a rule and then have to, you know, go punish yourself?
Yeah, I just punch myself in the face or something, you know.
Do you have to get over it? Like go take a little walk or something, or you're ready to go back into the next trade?
No, I'm typically fine. I mean, I said last night on the stream, I just said, as long as, you know, like I'm not blowing the account, right? So that's the main thing.
Yeah.
And I know that I could get it back in the New York session, but not chasing the loss, didn't size up or anything like that. Still just took a single micro entry, just like always. And
so that's after a few years of working on this really hard.
Yeah. Yeah.
Was there a time when you would have melted down over that?
Oh, 100%. There was a time where we
Is
probably
that just experience, you think? Because I know I've been there too. That's why I'm asking you this. I know what we're talking about. Well, is that just literally getting the repetitions, you think?
Yeah, and it's also spending money, right? I mean, realizing that the account's, you know, 85, 100
There's
bucks.
consequences for my actions.
Yeah, you can't just be slinging those around like they're nothing. So, but yeah, that's kind of, you know, I don't know. I mean, I'm okay with it. And also kind of something we talked about last week, right? Where earlier in the week, where like, it's one of those things where if you stop, if you're having a bad day, if you stop the next day, usually you have a good day, right?
Yeah.
If you don't stop and you're having a bad day and you blow the account, well, then you have nothing to trade. Well, you have nothing to trade the next day, or you got to buy a new one. So it's kind of one of those things. One of those things. It's just you just got to get used to it.
Oh, I have to help ban somebody, I think, real quick.
What happened? I don't see it.
We need to be respectful of everybody, including our mods on the back end there. Everybody's working real hard. So if we don't see your comments right away, sometimes we see them, but we have to like wait until it's appropriate to answer also. So always be respectful.
Yeah, definitely got to be respectful. Come on, guys. Anywho, we're holding the VWAP here. ES pulled back, tested the VWAP. NASDAQ did as well at the same time. About to break out of this 40 level again. I think if we get above 40 here, I think we're off to the races. And I think
it's still looking good to me too. Yeah, I just wanted to get something quick off there, but it's still looking good.
Yeah.
I don't even see. I was kind of taking a play based on the tick index a little bit, and it's, well, I guess now it's finally ticking up. But I mean, there's still a lot of room over there too. The market has room to move higher in general, not just the indexes.
But you guys see how this opening range that I mark out, the pre-orb, I called it last night, that on my stream too, by the way. You can see like the pre-orb, even during the market hours, right? Where do we bounce? The bottom of the orb. Where do we reject? The bottom of the orb. Where are we rejecting now? Top of the orb. Like it still plays out even during the New York session. Now, you can't necessarily structure a trade off that, but it is something to just kind of pay attention to.
Well, I've noticed the same with the standard opening range levels also, and it's good to just be aware of those so you can at least move your stop and play a little defense when you get to big things like that, especially if you don't have a lot of breathing room.
Yeah, exactly. Day 1,000 of grinding. Let's go. Make it 2,000. Why not? 1,000, you're just getting started. That's about 3 years. That's about where I'm at. Trying to grind the few dollars here and there. We got the top of the hour here. So let me kind of think about what would change my mind on maybe like looking for maybe a short out of this level. Let me see.
Can I tell you, I'm tired of playing shorts. I need a break from shorts.
Barbie wants a long. I mean, I
got some longs.
Man, I mean, 770 could be an area to maybe look for a little long bounce here potentially.
Yeah, we got like a little trend forming there.
I might try
our midday bounce just came a little bit early today since it happened right before we came on the stream. I think that was kind of the big power move for the day, but what I'm interested in now is, are we going to continue it or chop?
That's always the question. I'm going to change my target down to 15 points, just a measly 15 points. And I think I'm going to take 770. I probably could front run it a little bit. I don't know if I get tagged in at 770, to be honest. I don't know if I don't know. I'm not sure. We'll put it at 770. Max is over there flip-flopping around if you guys hear him.
I wish I could shake my ears around like that.
He does, man. He gets those ears all flopping like crazy. ICT says the orb is not real. They're asking Bull Barbie this. What do you have to say about that?
I don't know. Did he say that? That sounds stupid enough that he would say something like that. It's definitely not real, y'all. Nobody uses it. Nobody makes money with it. It's a conspiracy. Don't do it.
Just because the win rate's higher than 50%, I mean, you know, just saying.
Well, what I've explained is on a mechanical trade like that, a lot of times they do end up kind of 50-50. So when you're planning how you're going to manage the trade, you have to be a little bit more defensive and get your loss rate down. So today we had a loss and a break even. The idea is it doesn't destroy the account.
Well, the thing, and this is what I'm going to say about that. The thing is, even though you didn't ask me, I'm still going to tell you. The thing is, it doesn't really matter who says what, who does what. It's up to you how you trade it. And if you can make something successful for yourself, then that's all that matters. I mean, what whoever says means nothing to me anyway. What I see,
especially when their main like reason for posting stuff is to get clicks. So of course they want to say something stupid.
Yeah. It's like what I see and what I back test and what I forward test and what I use is going to be different than someone else. And I'm okay with that. So
do you want to be a trader in theory, or do you want to be a trader for real? That's the way I look at it.
So it is pushing through here. I will add a couple, but if this doesn't hold up above, if it gets below like 25, I'll probably get out. So
I had some tan lines on my chart earlier.
Little tan line?
I traded some tan lines.
Is tan lines in the chat? Did I miss them?
I got these tan lines right here. It was at the 6,800 levels. I was watching for those tan lines to break.
Yeah. Let's see here. Can we get the push back up? For the stream, can we push it back up? One time, NASDAQ. Just one time. Give me the push.
Push. NASDAQ is getting kind of rowdy over there, isn't it?
It is. Stop's going in here, guys. Oh, maybe not. Stop's going in.
Gotta be faster than that.
I'm taking it off. A 5-point winner. I mean, nothing to write home about, but we'll take it.
5 points on the NASDAQ. I'm impressed.
We'll take it. I think it goes, but yeah, I don't know why. Like, it started getting a little like.
It got a little crazy there. I saw that,
glitchy.
especially on that low time frame.
Yeah, it got a little glitchy. When it gets, or not glitchy, twitchy. When it gets twitchy like that, like it's about to make a big move, it just got me a little spooked. Yeah. I think it might have hit the target.
Trying to spook you. Yeah, it's just trying to spook you.
I think my target was 775. I don't know, maybe 785. I think it was 75. Let's go, Jameson. Nice job. Jamilson. There we go. Ooh. There's the target. I just didn't hold it.
Yeah, they were just freaking everybody out there before running. Typical NASDAQ games. Looks like we're just kind of filling out this bull flag right now. On the higher time frames, you're a little zoomed in. It's more of a trend line.
So it bounced there just right where I thought it was going to. Just I didn't give it enough room. I didn't trust the trade as much. So
it's a little too twitchy.
Yeah. We didn't trust it.
Debadeek says the bulls are weak. We'll see about that. We'll see. They saw that January low and said, nope. Bought it right back up. They're in the chat.
I mean, here's the thing. Like, in this level, we got to, like, in order for me to look for kind of a reversal, I need some sort of sign to show me that we are reversing. We need, we need to break some sort of swing high or swing low in the higher time frame. Really maybe build structure below it and then look for a push lower. Maybe an SMT, something like that up here at the highs. We don't really have that yet. We don't really have that. So until we kind of get that, I'd still be looking for the longs. The bulls are on a diet.
Just hanging around VWAP.
So,
you guys, I don't have the details on the trading competition, but you guys will be the first ones to know because you're here paying attention.
Bulls tired after the field trip, need rest. That's the thing. Like, I mean, we say that
tomorrow we're running to the moon.
Well, we say the bulls are tired, right? But how far are we actually off all-time highs? We're like a couple thousand points. I mean, not
much.
Not really that crazy.
We were just there the other day.
Yeah, that's the point. It's like, so, we still got quite a ways down.
We're supposed to have green candles only when we're long.
Only green candles. That's right. Sell the greens, buy the reds.
Bulls are always vegetarian.
I'm an Ultra Pro Max Note Galaxy scalper. I had no idea. Is that an Android, Abhishek? How dare you compare me to an Android? I'm an Apple man. I'm an Apple man all the way. Oh, I've never actually had an Android, but it's fine. I probably would be okay with it. I think they're probably good phones. Where can you buy the Go Gamble hats? Well, I can't really advertise somebody else's thing on the channel here, but I don't guess. Can we? Just look up thesewords.com. There you go. There you go.
Nudge, nudge, wink, wink.
That's all you need. Apple or Android chat. Come on, guys. Everybody knows it's Apple. SP4, let me block him. All right. Abhishek, gonna block him too. No, I'm just kidding. The ban hammer.
You don't want to be the guy that causes the green chat bubbles, do you?
Yeah, I know. Let's go, Rocky Mountain. I think that here's what I'm gonna say, guys. I'm gonna compare the Apple Android to like the Ninja Trader, Tradeovate, or Quantower, or any other platform, right?
All right, yeah, put it in terms we understand.
Yeah. So Android is like the Ninja Trader. It's more customizable. You can do more with it, but you got to figure the stuff out first, right? Tradeovate, Quantower is more like Apple. Out of the box, anybody can use it. So that's all I'm going to say. Easy to set up, anybody can use. Let's go. Which, by the way, speaking of the hat, I need some new ones, and I'm annoyed because my other hat that I love got lost during Christmas. Oh, is it back? And it's not been available on the website anymore.
For a second, I thought you were talking about the market. I'm like, no, it hasn't moved.
No, I was talking about this hat. I might go with this one, though. I kind of like this one. I kind of like this one. Let me see what you guys think about this one.
They're asking the pro in chat right now, Corey, the phone trader, do you make more money on Android or Apple?
What do you guys think about this hat?
You have to give him fashion advice.
Yeah, I might go with that one. Kind of matches the blue here. Hey guys, we got forums in the chat. Get on it.
Alert, alert, alert.
Captain hates it. Rude.
Then you should definitely get it.
I think it's a nice hat. I don't know. I mean, it's trucker style, so I guess if that's not your thing. They actually got some, I guess they put some new hats on the website, so I'm gonna buy quite a few of these, I think. We're gonna spend some money. We're gonna spend some money on some hats today.
I mean, we're making all those gains. Might as well buy some hats.
Great hat for a mullet. I don't have a hat. I don't have a mullet. No mullet.
We've had no proof of hair yet, but
we have hair.
There's a claim that there's hair in there.
One day we'll show you. Not today. Not today.
Yes, I am DJ Khalid.
So, Khalid? DJ Khaled. I'm gonna help you with that.
I was like, wait, I said that wrong. Then I couldn't remember how to say it right.
Let me help you.
Thanks.
All right,
oh,
let's
there
see
it goes.
here.
It's moving. Not the bulls.
I kind of want to buy 740 again, but let's see how ES reacts to 32. Yeah.
This is just such a mess. I don't like anything right here, to be honest.
The Punisher wants NQ to drop.
He must be short. Technically, my bot's still short. I really should be rooting for it, but I pulled my account already, so.
Capitalize is rooting for, he's keeping it PG 10 today, not even 13, PG 10.
On his best behavior, I told you.
Let's see here. Oh, that's interesting. I didn't know that. Capitalize, I just gave you a follow over there on YouTube. Just subscribe.
Nice.
Just gave you a little subscription. So we bounced off the 5-minute EMA there on the 40, and I didn't buy it. I told you I wanted to buy the 40, and now we already hit the target. Rude. Why didn't I buy it? I don't know.
Well, NASDAQ's doing it better than ES right now, too. I don't like it, but I don't mean you can't do it.
Mr. Smith said 5 foot 13 inches. That's like when someone asks you how old your 4-year-old is, and they say 48 months. No, he's 4 years old. He's 36 months.
How many months old are you?
Me? I have no clue. That math is too high. That math
Are you old enough where you forget how old you are? That's the real question.
Yeah, that's been since like 30 years old. I'm like, what's the math on that? I have no clue. I don't want to do it. So
yeah, we're just here to stall the market. We just wanted to get our longs banked at the very beginning, and now we're gonna hold our ground here. This is it. We're holding the market for y'all.
I mean, it's the thing well, that's why I went long right before I came on the segment. I was like, well, I can't just ignore this long, like,
yeah,
got to take it. So
hold it steady. Don't let it move. Yeah, I did come down a couple points there. Got to get it back up middle there. Don't let it move.
Yeah, we're only up $64 on the day after the shenanigans from last night. So even with the 100-point move there.
There we got a 384-year-old in chat, or a month-old.
384 months. I don't know how old I am in months. No clue. Let me tell you guys how old Barbie is in months.
Hold on. Today.
I'm going to pull up Barbie's months. Hold on. Let me go over here, get the calculator. I don't even know how old Barbie is, so there's no way for me to.
That's what I've been trying to figure out where this is going.
There's no way for me to figure it. Let's see here. How would you even figure out? I have no clue. In months, I am. Oof. Is that right?
500 something?
553. Dang, I'm old. In non-farm payroll tomorrow, do we pump or dump, guys? What do you think? I'm going to go with pump.
It's looking, I mean, we're at support. It'd be pretty crazy if we dump. It's looking more likely to pump, for sure.
Hey, Float's 590 months. He's more than me. Let's go. Perfect. That's perfect. I can call Float Unk now, right?
Yeah. We got a poll there for what do you think NFP is going to do? Let's see what chat thinks. Pump or dump? Non-farm payroll.
Yes, retested that 38 level to the tick there, to the pixel, and bounced.
Let's hope for some movement more than anything.
I think we were blessed during this segment. I mean, it's a little choppy now, but early on we had some action.
Yeah, we had a nice, it was just early. You had to be here early, but you know, if you're on time, you're late. So show up early.
I'll be honest. I don't even know if we get much from NFP tomorrow, to be honest. I mean, I would like to think, yeah, I would like to think it would pump, but I don't know that we get much. I probably won't even have my computer turned on for it. So
I haven't been trading the data at all this week, and that has worked out. It's been pretty disappointing.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, I didn't trade any news. I mean, like even today, today's news did kind of give us some action. It kind of spurred that continued push lower at 10 a.m. the jolts. So that 10 a.m. candle there, I mean, it looks like it was about 115 points. I mean, so I guess it wasn't nothing. So if you were short off that, excellent job. Oh, is it Wednesday? Did somebody say it was tomorrow, didn't they?
Oh, well, it was. I just went and double checked because on one of my things it says it's still coming, but the other one says it's not. So it is looking like one of them hasn't been updated yet.
Guys, if you haven't subscribed to Fiz's channel, I think that's how you say his name, right? The link is right there in the chat. Go over there and hit the subscribe button. Barbie's channel, the link is in the chat. Do Barbie's channels first because, you know, like she says, ladies first. And then my channel is also a Fez. How do you say his name? I'm not sure.
I don't know.
I think it's a Fez. I could be wrong. I apologize if I am butchering the name. But I'm only a few subscribers away from 8,800. So
ooh,
you know what to do. You know what to do. Trying to get to 10K by the end of March. And also, obviously, if you're not yet subscribed to this channel, let's hit the subscribe button. It's free.
They're saying Afiz.
Afiz. That's how I said it to begin with, right?
Okay.
And then I changed
Thanks,
it.
y'all. You have to help the two goofballs who don't know how to pronounce anybody's name.
Yeah, I have no idea.
So I while you were looking at that, I was double checking. It looks like, yeah, they pulled NFP. We just have consumer sentiment at 10.
Okay.
I don't know, maybe we'll do a drift higher. We could still have that. What do you think, market? Do you want to go higher?
We'd like to go
higher.
I
like to look at, I like to kind of, after the dust has settled at the end of the day, I like to go look at what the ETFs have done. So SPY or QQQ. And I'll kind of look at my technical analysis and my charts from there because that's where most of the volume is. And after I stare at the futures charts all day, I'm just looking at how everything's kind of finished on the futures chart, and I can pick up some fresh things on the ETF chart. So that's what I'll be doing in today.
You can see the poll ended there. I know non-farm payroll is not tomorrow, but just looking at the results there, 53-47 pump versus dump. I mean, that's pretty much 50-50. That kind of gives you the idea here that we're in no man's land and nobody really has an idea as to which direction we're going to go, right?
Well, I do think we're in the basement, but
yeah,
we could go deeper.
We definitely could. So we could always go 6 feet deeper. You never know. It just depends. We just need if we wanted to go deeper, we would need a negative tariff headline or something like that. If you want to go higher, we need something positive, I guess.
A lot of headlines. I think the market's tired of headlines. I'm tired of headlines. That's why I was like, let's go MFP. No. It does look like they have it on for Wednesday. So I don't remember who said that in chat. Thanks for that. That was correct. Yeah.
One thing that I will say, though, I mean, that we can respect, right? This week, the extreme volatility is back. Last week, not so much. I mean, not to this degree. So we've had, what does this make, the third or fourth 400-point range day in a row? Plus 400 points in a row. So that's pretty insane.
So they're talking about gold in chat. So it had broken out earlier. We kind of mentioned that. Looks like that has kind of peaked around the 49.30. What chart did I pull up? But it's looking like it's making a retracement off of that big breakout that it had. So
yeah, and that level that it just pushed up into is consolidation there from overnight.
Yep. So we'll have to see if that holds, because we're at the top of that consolidation right now. If it gets back in there, that's really boring.
I kind of think it might pull back into like the 80s, low 80s here, and then I think you'll make another run up into the 49.30s again.
That's my general lean. Interesting in the indexes, but
we'll see. So ES is pushing down here, trying to test that 32 level that we were talking about now. I think, oh, never mind. She just popped.
No, we don't do that. We want to hold 40.
Never mind.
Strong like bulls today.
I mean, that was a nice little pop there. It's like 5 points, or actually 7 points, just in less than a minute.
Abhishek, if you trade SIL, your account balance is going to be nil.
No, NIL, like the money that they pay players, so they're going to start paying traders. Is that what you mean, Abhishek? Let's go.
They're supposed to be paying traders. That's what the payouts are for.
Yeah. So,
NASDAQ is separating a little bit, being a little more bullish.
Yeah, I was going to say this.
Something cranking?
This could be an opportunity to long. I think a little push. If we close above 60 here, you could get a nice quick push into the 800.
Yeah, I think there is a scalp setting up here.
So potential. I don't know that I'm going to take it, but one could. Stock could be down there at the 720 at the swing.
Mr. Smith says he always learns from his mistakes, but then he makes entirely new ones. That's all of us.
Well, I can tell you, one of my really good friends, Stuart, I used to be his boss at one of the company we worked at the cable company, and he would call me and ask me a question, and then the next day he'd call me and ask me the same question. So I kind of and so I would hang up on him because I just answered it yesterday. So I kind of equate that to what you're talking about with making a mistake and then making the same mistake. Don't do it.
He says he's making new ones though.
Oh, new mistakes.
And I feel that. I mean, I learn new mistakes all the time, but I will tell you, like a few years ago, I was sweating every time I was in drawdown, and I was getting really stressed out if I lost any money, especially if I lost more than my rules were supposed to allow me to. And I was being really hard on myself, and that's what has gotten a lot better over the years.
Coltreister says he never makes the same mistake twice. He does it 3 or 4 times just to make sure.
Yeah, you have to. You gotta double check, triple check, quadruple check.
So that trade played out there. The problem is it didn't close before it hit 800. It really...
Yeah, that's why I don't do these candle closes. Everyone's always up in my comments, but the candle close, like, I don't care.
Yeah, I like to close on like a flag play, but I get it. On a regular play, I don't do that. So
I think when you watch order flow, it doesn't make as much sense to watch the candle. I don't know.
Yeah, that's true. Very true. I agree with that. That's completely different for sure. Because those are just levels. You're trading levels with order flow, right? So
yeah, and so new ones will pop up, but I can kind of see what's going on inside of there. So if I see we're at that spot where you're looking for the candle to potentially close, and there's a huge imbalance of buyers there or and then reverse sellers, and I kind of know. I don't know, but I have a better inclination of what the next move is going to be, and then I can front run it.
Trader Namam, this is the pre-orb, as Barbie has named it, and we're going to go with that from now on. So, yes, making a new high here.
Everyone else calls the orb the one that starts after New York opens, so it makes a lot of sense.
Yeah, I think so too. I think so too.
Are you calling Bitcoin to zero?
Somebody said Bitcoin's at 66K. Somebody said that is insane. 67K.
Yeah, I looked earlier. It was at 71, so that would be more drama today. Oh yeah, we're at 67.5.
Do you think it's time to buy?
I don't know. I stopped messing with crypto when it started getting popular.
The pre-orb we've talked about pretty extensively, Trader Naman, but I will tell you, it is the high and the low from 9 to 9:15 a.m. Eastern on the NASDAQ. So the high and the low between 9 and 9:15 a.m. Eastern.
We did have this come up. I'll just kind of touch on this that MyFundedFutures hasn't done this, but there are some firms that are not allowing gold and silver, basically the metal trades right now because it's highly volatile. I don't think that's to help the traders. I think that's a protection that a risk protection that they are taking on.
Yeah, and I think that's we're not going to get into it, but I've said what I thought about it on my own stream. We'll keep it to that, I guess. But Pine Tree did just jump into my DMs. Somebody said, "Ask Pine Tree how far it will continue." He just jumped into my DMs. He wants me to call him. So,
does that mean we're going to the moon?
I guess.
Is this like when Max starts doing stuff?
I never got a response from Tom when I messaged him. He just rude. He just ignored me. I'm just gonna say rude.
He's probably spending time with his girlfriend.
By the way, guys, do you remember when I told my cousin happy birthday yesterday? And what did I tell you guys? That he always writes back. I swear to you, he said roll tide. That's all he said. I am not kidding. I wish I could show you guys, but you're not going to be able to see it. I don't know if you can see it or not. Yeah, it's not going to show it. There you go. You can see. And, his bar is green because he's on one of those Androids.
Yeah, one of those guys.
I told you he was going to say that. I knew it. I knew that's what he was going to say. That's all he ever says. So it's not even about football. No, he's not. He's a Georgia born. He was born in Athens, Georgia. And he likes Alabama. He's one of those. Makes no sense.
We had gold dumped down to 48.81 and then wick right back up. It's going to try to do it again here. Who called that? Was that on this stream?
I don't know. Anybody say that? I don't know. I'm not sure.
Could have had a nice little bounce on that one.
ES is definitely, it feels like we're about to just take off here. Really I get that feeling.
Yeah. I told you the bulls were going to get mad about all this business. We don't want to be down by those January lows. No, that's gross. That's not bull behavior.
If you guys are just now joining us, you know what to do. Hit the like button, subscribe. Let's go. We appreciate you.
Tell Methodical Man he looks beautiful today.
Yeah, there you go. Thank you. Appreciate you. I was looking at myself and like, man, I got to get my beard tidied up. I need to go get a haircut. We just be looking rough lately. It's fine.
Mr. Smith wants a pump that we can short tomorrow.
It could happen. Matt's going to be here in just a couple of minutes, guys. Our segment is kind of winding down here. What did we go today? What did we go? 2 for 2? I don't even know. 2 trades, I think.
Pretty good.
3 for 3 because you took a trade too.
I just took the one. Did you take 2 longs?
I took 2. I was long at open or long when we got on, and then another long. No way.
Oh, I closed one out when we came on too. So I've had 2 wins since.
I might have taken
Coming
3. I can't remember. I don't know. I never can remember.
Then we're 5 for 5. I declare it.
Let's go. 1,000%.
That is our win rate here.
I look good driving a truck with a beer can in my hand. Yeah. That's about the only place. Well, all right, guys, that's going to wrap it up for us today. We appreciate you guys watching. We'll be back tomorrow. We'll see you guys next time.
Yeah, we got Matt coming up. Enjoy that. And then this evening we'll have SK. So have a great rest of your day, y'all.
Electric veins in the night. Feel the pulse, feel the bite. Welcome, rocket scooter. Burning trails where you're.
That you guys? Oh man, I was over here practicing my my set. I was, that's me. I'm a DJ. That's what I do on the side, right? I wrote that song. Okay, I'm lying to you guys. I'm not a DJ. I didn't write that song, but I was just, it's practicing being a DJ. But as long as you look the part, that's all that matters. What's up, guys? Welcome to the stream. Lunch Money with Matt. I'm your host, Matt. Welcome back. The speech that I gave about the market liquidity crisis. Remember, you guys have been paying attention. Hopefully MyFundedFutures can clip all of these things because we nailed it. Last week, I talked about the market stalling, right? And I was like, I fear that the market's going to stall. We've sat in a place where the market has stalled, right, for years at a time. We've talked about this. 2015, we stalled for 2 years. In the 70s, we stalled for a decade. Now, as of yesterday, I said that the market's going to crash. Collapse. There's a liquidity crisis going on. I made a post about it, like an August 2024 style thing. Now, if you guys want to check out the tweet, remember, I've deteriorated. My belief in this market has deteriorated month over month over month. I was a little hopeful. Let me give you guys this link if y'all want to check it out. This is like summary. I typed it out very quick this morning, so it's missing some pieces, but it's got most of the stuff in there that I talked about. Here's the link. I'm spamming it in chat. These are all the reasons that I believe that we are in a liquidity crisis. And by the way, you guys remember, like, let me go back to showing you what happened in the market. By the way, I'm up, like, I don't know, all my prop accounts and my account's back to 300K, which is good. That's about where we were before I took my big hit. I was a little bit over 300K. And the 100K to million challenge, you guys watching me make $1 million live on stream from a real money account. No props, no copy trade, nothing. This is pure raw trading skill in one account. That's it. A lot of people can, tether together 10, 20 accounts and then, YOLO themselves into $1 million by only making really 50K. But this is a straight grind of $1 million. Okay. Now, with that being said, my stance of the market, I'm going to give you guys a speech all over again, was that, let's go back and we're going to start all the way at the beginning. Okay. There's a crisis at hand. We're going to call it a crisis because that's what it is. First of all, we're going to call it the leverage crisis, okay? In the beginning, there was nothing. I'm starting to sound like the Bible here. In the beginning, there was a rally, right? In the beginning, we had tariffs come and then things were great and the market rallied. We had Bitcoin approaching all-time highs at the beginning of October. You guys remember that. And around the beginning of October, Bitcoin started crashing out, okay? Also, towards the middle, let me start over. Let's go back in time. Let's rewind a little bit. August of the same year, right? Going back until we started having the tariffs even further since the last recession and into the tariffs, gold was picking up steam. People were starting to kind of like load up into gold because of some greater issues. We talk about every time gold takes this very strong parabolic rally is always the beginning of something bad, okay? Predating the crypto crash of October of 2025, gold was also rallying like crazy from August through October. We saw a huge run in gold from about 3,300 all the way up to about 4,300. That's about a 33% run. And right about the middle of October, gold took a nosedive. Now, what's going on here, right? As Bitcoin started collapsing from beginning to middle of October, gold took that last run up like this, okay? And then as soon as gold fell back around the holidays, before the holidays, around October 31st or 29th, somewhere in here, Halloween, this is when stocks peaked out. So it was when the Nasdaq peaked out. Stocks essentially hit their highs on this last squeeze up. Something weird caused this squeeze up and we never really recovered from it. So starting over, gold was rallying, then Bitcoin started to crash. And as Bitcoin was starting to crash, stocks somehow took a short squeeze. By whatever reason, people that were short got squeezed before the big sell-off. And then we never really recovered from that. Halloween, stocks have sold. And as stocks were selling into November, the second run rally and gold took off. And this was the crazy one. Gold took another squeeze up. And then finally, we had the biggest sell-off in gold and silver that we've had in the history of gold and silver the other day. Now everything is selling off. We are now in full-blown liquidity crisis at this moment. It doesn't mean the market's falling straight down, but what it means is the market is probably selling off for a month or two, okay? Why do I say crisis? Well, you have a bunch of over-leveraged banks stuck in all this stuff that they're now margin calls across the board. There's nothing that's a salvation. Nothing is making money to save the other thing. If you see money like you own a bunch of stocks and your Bitcoin is going down, you can sell some stocks to stay in the Bitcoin position, right? If something's going up, you can ward off a margin call. If everything's going down, you got to put money in somewhere to keep yourself from selling or else you're forced to sell. I think the Bitcoin crash is creating a banking crisis. And people are just loading up into gold because of geopolitical reasons, two things together. And it's not creating like a recession. People have been talking about maybe a recession's coming. I don't think that that's the case just yet. A recession could come out of this. Maybe a year or two from now can create a recession. I'm going to put a blanket on. I'm getting kind of cold here. But what I think is happening is that there's a liquidity crisis. We saw it at the end of the year, right? You saw that people in the government shutdown created this effect where nobody was buying stock. And we were just thinking, well, maybe it's just because people are scared. No reports are coming out. Fed's not cutting rates anymore this year. So people are going to just take their profit on this big rally and wait till the new year to probably put profits on their books for the new quarter. Okay, so then we waited. New year came along. The Nasdaq and S&P didn't really move much. And then, okay, so the government shutdown ended and we got new data come out. Non-farms came out, GDP came out, all this stuff came out. And nothing would make the market rally either. So Fed cut rates or whatever, no, market didn't rally. We've got great GDP, great non-farms, great PCE, inflation's down, all that stuff. Nothing changed. Okay, well, maybe earnings will change it. We had earnings all this month. And even though through good earnings, and a lot of companies are beating expectations, which is the crazy part. And yet, while beating expectations, sorry, I'll put this here. There are companies beating expectations and still the market's not rallying, which is kind of alarming. As I can just pop up let's look at Monday real quick, right? You can see that just Monday, look at all the surprises against expectations. Almost everything is up. Look at Monday. Everything is up. Everything beats. And even though Monday, look at this. Some of the stocks up 20%, 30%. I mean, look how everything is green on Monday. Look at Tuesday. Just about everything is green, but a handful of companies of the big major market cap stocks, right? You're not seeing companies performing poorly. This is taking so long to load here. But you guys catch the drift, right? Look at Wednesday. Almost everything is green. Even Google did well, right? The surprise was 10% at least, right? So companies are doing much better than expectations, and still the market's not rallying, right? Something's going on. What do I think of Bitcoin now? 40,000. Bitcoin's going to 40K. I'm sold on that. I said that last week. I tweeted it. There is something going on, right? And I think it has a lot to do with liquidity. People got too happy in some places and then they're getting squeezed. Reminds you of 2008 a little bit, right? When people got really happy buying all of these, mortgage bond products and getting over leveraged on these things. And then all of a sudden there's a liquidity event where the bonds collapsed value and then everyone lost money and there's an issue, right? Everyone's so leveraged in the stuff. Where's the money going? No. Maybe in bonds a little bit. Let's talk about it, but it's not even going into bonds. The money is vaporizing. That's what a liquidity crisis is. All the money that's propping all this stuff up is not even realized money. It's leverage against leverage against leverage, right? So money kind of went into gold and silver, yes. But even now, I think because of the gold collapse that we had, this right here, this has thrown people into, this event is not going to be forgotten for a month. All the money went into here as a safe play, and then people were squeezed there. And now they're squeezed here, and now they're squeezed here. They're squeezed everywhere. So you're going to start to see the market cascading itself lower for a month or two, strictly because gold collapsed this week. You're going to see it. It's almost, unless people just invent some money tomorrow, we're seeing it become worse and worse and worse and worse. Now, the VIX is sort of like stabilizing every time it bumps, but I don't believe it at all. I feel full-on crisis happening. And so I don't think this is going to cause a global catastrophe, but what I do think is this is going to cause an August 2024 style market crash, which is basically like 1, 2, maybe 3 waves down, something like this. And then by the middle of the year, we're back to here. And then by December or January, then we're breaking out of the range next year. This is 2027, okay? So get ready for it. I think that we're going to have another little limp like this. Yeah. How can you invest in bronze? That's hilarious. Forget gold, forget silver. Let's just buy bronze, right? Let's just get in there. Can we invest in 10? Money going nowhere. Money's going. It's a fugazi. It's fairy dust. It's not going to be a big crash like 2008. No. 2008 had a substantial liquidity crisis. This is a tiny one. This is a leverage crisis. 2008, people were leveraged on assets that also failed. These people are less leveraged in assets at all. This is not an asset. This is an invisible money coin that doesn't mean anything. Bitcoin is an idea. It doesn't do anything. They're not leveraged in anything real, except for gold. Gold is the asset that could cause a collapse. If gold were to crash, then we're screwed. Bitcoin, in 2008, people were investing in mortgage bonds, which is investing in the quality and paybackiness of mortgage, right? People pay back their mortgage, then the bonds are stable, right? If the people don't pay their mortgages, then the bonds start to fail. If people couldn't pay their mortgages because people bought houses, because housing loans, because these mortgage companies are packaging up these loans and selling them to banks to buy these bonds and sell the bonds to everybody. These mortgage companies were incentivized to invent and create as many loans as possible, despite the risk. And they were making so much money, they didn't care about the risk. The risk of failure was low. So they were giving anybody a loan, ninja loans, no income, no job. You can just get a loan. You don't have to, as long as you had a credit score, you can get a loan. Sometimes I heard you didn't have to have a credit score. House, crazy, right? House. And to bait people into getting a house, they offer these teaser rate mortgages. You can get like just basically like super low interest. You just refinance your house into a lower interest rate anyways. But the problem is you can't refinance your house if the house value is going down. Nobody's going to refinance you. So people bought, oh, I can get a loan. Finally, I can get a loan. They didn't go out there and buy affordable houses. They went out and bought houses they couldn't afford and got those teaser rates, jumped them into a mortgage they could afford for a bigger house. And then what happened was they couldn't pay back that mortgage, and then they got screwed. They couldn't refinance because the housing value went down. This housing value just started going down because there was this like sort of peak where things were appreciating and then they stopped and came down. So that the housing value started coming down. People couldn't refinance, and they got trapped. Then they went default, then the bonds collapsed, and the banks leveraged into the bonds collapsed with it. That caused 2008. It started with people getting houses they couldn't afford with teaser rates they shouldn't have taken. And then they were promised they can refi, they couldn't. Okay, that caused that. So let's talk about today. Where are we today? Like, what could cause something like that today? Who's leveraged into what? Reality, 2008 was the housing market started to collapse and then the banks fell with it, right? Okay. So where are the banks leveraged today? Like, I don't think it's a 2008 because I don't think there's any kind of physical asset that's collapsing. Companies are beating earnings expectations. That's good. Unemployment going, it's not over the top, but it doesn't show a crisis just yet. We were talking earlier how some revisions of the unemployment numbers are showing that people are actually getting laid off, but it's not alarming amount. I think somebody said maybe 600,000 last year. I don't know. But as someone told me earlier, so I wasn't trading in 2008. I started in 2010. They said in 2008, there were layoffs starting to happen leading up into 2008, which also was evident of a problem in the sectors like housing sector and stuff, right? Mortgage companies going under before the thing crashed. Okay, they're going to lay people off. But you need to have some kind of thing that grew and a thing that collapsed. So where are we right now? And what is certainly like the cause of this, right? What's causing this liquidity crisis? People just get too greedy, leverage on top of leverage on top of leverage. Is Bitcoin a fraud? We finally figured that out. And then people are just kind of dumping it. And it's like, this was fun while it lasted. Let's get out of it. For some companies, like there was like that sailor guy that was like all in on Bitcoin. This guy's negative now, right? What's happening to people in this situation? Like, what is causing this? Is it, so companies are not doing poorly yet. Layoffs are kind of going up a little bit. But when you have people get laid off, it's not a crisis now, it's a crisis later. So an example is when you get paid, you make money, you spend that money, and then company makes money and employs people to make stuff and you buy stuff. And it goes in a circle, right? But if you lay people off, that's fewer people with money to spend. So while the company may be doing well on paper now, and maybe if you lay people off before earnings, it makes your earnings per share look even better. However, those people next quarter are spending less money and then you come down. So coming down could do some more layoffs and then they come down and there's sort of layoffs and then it turns the cycle going the other way. So right now we're in a liquidity crisis. And I said that the day that we had Bitcoin, gold, and stocks all selling at the same time. That's a problem. That's when I shifted my mindset. Remember I told MyFundedFutures a couple of days ago, I was like, clip this, I'm saying the market's stalling. And then yesterday I'd clip this, the market's crashing. We have evidence now that everyone's stuck and all these long plays. I mean, it's like, as of today, I made a post this morning and said, get ready for the crash. It's happening. Now it's not a 2008 crash. It's just like an August 2024 crash. It's going to fall until something bottoms out and everyone gets squeezed and we should be fine. And the stock market's not going to rally until gold finally starts selling off. So we could be stuck in gold for a while as well throughout here. But I think this caused the crisis. This little like layup here that took a nosedive in gold, everybody's seeking for that safe haven to ward off liquidation, also got liquidated there. Imagine you're in the stock market and you sold off some of your AI stocks at the high. You're like, oh, I made all this money. Let's sell off some AI stuff. And let's just put that into gold. And gold's going to go up and the index can come down and we're hedged. Okay, we're fine. Money's moving in the gold. We're good. And so people are starting to like rotate in the gold all through November, December. Then all of a sudden, everything they made through the new year just got wiped as well. Now they're on the fence. Okay. So like I said, imagine you're selling your stocks and then you're buying your gold. Okay. And all of a sudden gold has now squeezed you. Your hedge just got squeezed too. And so now you're long and bleeding and now you're long and bleeding. And if you were invested in this, you're also long and bleeding. There's a problem. Okay. And that's what I say a liquidity crisis is now here, because if everything's selling all at once, all this over leveraged long prop up, especially in the safe haven stuff, can cause an issue. People won't be able to buy stock again until gold appreciates and they take profit, and then gold starts to come down while they're buying stock. Okay. If you got blindsided by gold right here and everyone's selling off because of it, this single event will cause a month of selling everywhere. And that's what I fear to call a liquidity crisis. People are squeezed everywhere. Okay. So going forward, I'm waking up every day bearish until the foreseeable future. Remember, I get trolled sometimes on social media. Matt only made all of his money because he's a permabull. No, Matt just knows how to read the market. If you call me a permabull, this is the funniest thing too. If you call me a permabull over the last year, then congratulations. You're testifying to how great I am at reading the market. I wasn't bearish at all, and neither was the market. And now finally here, I finally have caved in. That's pretty good, right? I didn't get fooled anywhere else. I didn't get fooled here. I didn't get fooled here. I didn't get fooled here. Here it's on. I nailed it exactly where I need to nail it from. And I always tell you guys, I'm always going to be just about one day late to the bear party. Oh, Matt only makes money because of permabull. No, Matt just read the market right. Congratulations. I was bullish the whole way up. I'm just that good. But now I'm back. I'm a full-blown bear. All the things are selling off. A couple of things, and I gave you guys this little thing earlier that I'm going to bring up one more time, and I'm going to talk about it briefly because I don't want to talk about it too much. But it's the 10-year minus 2-year yields, right, on treasuries. And you can see that every time the 10-year minus 2-year yield is greater than 0, it's just a market crisis. Something's going on in the market. Now, this was 2001, 2008, COVID. We have seen this happen every time there's a crash. This is like moseying on higher, leading into something. There's some kind of fear, some kind of issue. And again, I can't nail it to one specific industry. And some can argue that it's AI. Like AI just got overblown and now people are selling because there's no utility, blah, blah, blah. But there is utility there. So I don't want to say that the AI bubble is popping. It's probably deflating a little bit. It's not like adjustable rate mortgages, which was outright fraud. AI certainly writes movie scripts these days. It edits everybody's wrinkles out of their photos. It writes music for my stream. It's here to stay. So it's not a fraud like adjustable rate mortgages were, or like the .coms and 99s. All that was basically fraud. People promised all this money from their .com business that didn't even have any sales. So there's no like massive fraud right now that people are levered up and that's going to collapse out. People just over levered in stocks and AI. But maybe there is a fraud that people are over levered in. Could it be that people are over leveraged in invisible fake money coin that has no real purpose? That people have been talking about for 5, 6, 7 years as it goes through its cycles up and cycles down. It's the next big thing. Yet my grandma can't buy a loaf of bread with a Bitcoin at Kroger. Yet I can't pay my taxes to the government with Bitcoin. Is it so that the possible source of the bubble is that crypto is a fraud? And we're finally discovering that? That the entire thing is a fraud? That it's the next .com? It's an over-levered thing that absolutely does nothing? I'm not shorting Bitcoin, but is that the source of all of this chaos? Because ever since October, it has been collapsing. And ever since October, everything else was doing fine. Ever since October, the stock market was rallying with no stop. What was the source of NVIDIA's power to become a superpower in the world? Was it people buying graphics cards to mine Bitcoin during COVID? Is that part of it? Is it possible that the moment all these over-leveraged firms started getting absolutely crushed at the beginning of October in Bitcoin, let's show you what October looked like and everything else. Is this October, everything was trucking along, and then Bitcoin crashed and everything crashed with it. Is this a result of something, or is this the cause of something, or is this a catalyst to what we're experiencing now? Imagine you just hung on to your NVIDIA stock and Bitcoin's crashing. Now you think NVIDIA is going to probably crash to go with it. Is it possible? Remember, 2008, people bought houses they couldn't afford. Banks were creating fraudulent loans. Banks were investing, or investment banks are investing in this fraud. And then it blew up. 1998. Hey guys, I have a .com. Really, what do you sell? Well, I'm going to sell pet supplies, pets.com. Cool. How many customers do you have? Well, none right now, but everyone's doing it. Nobody logged onto the internet to buy something you could drive down to PetSmart at that time. There was no high-speed internet. Doomed to fail, yet investors invested in fraud. Hey guys, here's a coin that's going to replace the dollar. I know governments don't use it. I know the IRS doesn't use it. I know the Treasury doesn't use it. And I know no grocery store pretty much takes it, but I know this gas station down here in Waxahachie, Texas, that lets me buy my gas with Bitcoin. So what's the next big thing? Maybe that's part of it. Maybe that bubble is popping. I really think that is one of the major causes of the liquidity crisis right now. That's how I feel. The market is not dying because of bad economic data. Earnings are good. Economic data is good. Was it that the AI was also propped on the Bitcoin ride? At least NVIDIA was for a while. What is the source of this liquidity issue? People were so over-leveraged in these hedge funds are over-leveraged in Bitcoin. And now since October, they've been getting squeezed to a degree of insolvency that they got to sell everything else out. And once they're dumping their Bitcoin, they're rushing into gold. That's exactly what you're seeing. So they're going to hedge against the dollar somehow. Well, this being a hedge against inflation is the biggest fraud I've ever heard in my entire life. People buying gold, that's more appropriate. The gold rally goes hand in hand with the Bitcoin crash. Bitcoin is eliminating leverage now to the point it's eliminating stock leverage despite great earnings data and great economic data. I'd like to say, if I were to point my fingers at anything, you greedy banks, you got too greedy in Bitcoin. You got too greedy in crypto. Now you're stretched. And now we're going to crash for a month or two. Trump might do something. Trump has no ability to save this at this point. Trump has thrown out a couple of good newses. Hey, we're maybe going to go to war with Denmark over Greenland. Yeah, just kidding. We're cool. Market shrugged it off. No big deal. Trump's got tariffs out there. We're going to have tariffs. They're okay. We're going to have tariffs, no tariffs. Market's not going to care about the tariff news anymore. Why is Bitcoin crashing? Because it's an absolute fraud. It has no purpose or utility in this planet to have value like it does, to have propped up value. It's as fraudulent, in my opinion, as adjustable rate mortgages were. It's overhyped beyond its utility, and therefore it's devaluing half of its value in the last 4 months because it's exactly what needed to happen. Yeah, and Trump had encouraged the last Bitcoin pump because he encouraged Bitcoin. And so when you see how the .com and stuff was inflated on hype, it's very possible that the reason for this liquidity crisis is in fact crypto. Does this make sense, everybody? Remember, don't sit here and say, "What, I love crypto. I hate this guy. He's talking shit about it." Listen, guys, put your feelings aside. It's not fucking Sesame Street. Think about what's going on. We have to identify the source of this before other people see it, right? What is the source of this market not rallying? I'm trying to identify it. Economic data, good. GDP, good. Non-farms, decent. Inflation, coming down. Fed, cutting rates. Earnings, green, 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 green. Nothing looks bad there. None of my friends are losing their jobs. What's causing this issue? AI pulling back a little bit, but it's not fraudulent like the .com was. Like I said, AI wrote the "Here Comes Rocket Scooter" song you listen to right now. Like, AI is costing people jobs. Maybe that's a small part of the issue. But what's causing the liquidity crisis where everything's selling off all at once? You wouldn't see gold sell off, Bitcoin sell off. stock sell off all at the same time. You see how volatility is starting to inch up, guys? Get ready for it. It's going to explode. It's bad. I feel like this selling off further caused this to rally further. And people are now stuck. Gold is it. Essentially right now, Wall Street is holding on to gold and keeping their fingers crossed. That's the only thing keeping them afloat. Now, if gold were to start to devalue, then everything's going to collapse out. Intrinsic value is lost. That's what I'm thinking, right? No offense to not macro guy. Everyone's entitled to their own opinion. No, Coop, I don't want you to challenge what I say. We got to be smart here, right? Offer a counter argument instead of just saying, I don't like what you're saying. Identify the source of the collapse. All we're doing is exploring together, right? Like or hate what I say. It's just one of many theories, right? What is the cause? And I am a macro guy. I'm 100% a macro guy. Don't say that. I know a lot about the macro stuff. My question is, what is the cause of everything selling off right now? Identify it. 2008, when the dust settles, we say, aha, the mortgage crisis. That was it. 2000, dust settles. Aha. .com. When the 2026 settles, we're going to look back and say what? Like, what are you going to say, right? So my question to you guys is, what's the answer? What is the cause of why everything is not rallying despite good data? That is alarming, and you have to be alarmed by that. Could it just be Iran's war uncertainty? I don't know, because we've been throwing punches with Iran since the freaking 70s, man. Every 2 or 3 years, they're threatening to bomb each other, and they're bombing their neighbors, and we're threatening them, they're threatening us. I don't think that's enough to cause a global liquidity crisis where everything's selling off all at once. What would be the cause, right? Yeah, imagine Larry said, this is a think tank right now. Let's explore. My question is it possible that over-leveraged Bitcoin, because our president pumped it up, is now the reason that people are like, holy shit, now I got to sell up things because this stuff is crashing. Holy God. Nobody thought we would drop to 60 from 130. That's 50% loss, right? Imagine being levered X many times at 50% loss, right? So that is the question, right? It makes sense to take profits, but the problem is the people that take profits squeeze out the other people that got in late. So for every person that took profit here, every person that got in late is losing money here, which means they got to sell something else to cover their loss, right? So it's causing the snowball effect. What would be the answer? There is some prediction about World War III starting on the 8th of February. Oh my God. Inflation, housing market froze, groceries high, layoffs. But the layoffs, right? Let's talk about that. Good question. Inflation. Inflation is there, but is it really a huge deal, right? It's not like the inflation we've seen before. I would agree. Inflation slightly high, layoffs slightly high, but it's not like we've seen worse and done better. That's all I got to say. Inflation, investing, PCE numbers, right? Okay. Let's look at the PCE index, right? And we'll just pull that up really quick. The year-over-year price index is slightly up, close to 3%, right? And it's not the best, right? It could be better. Do we not go before? I wish we don't go any further than 2019. Slightly high, but we've seen, let me see if I can do CPI. At least the CPI can go back. We've seen 10, 14% on the CPI in my lifetime as well, right? So we've, like I said, we've seen worse and done better. Let's go here. Pull this guy up. Right, let's explore these ideas. Like together, we're gonna come to a conclusion. Why is the market selling off? Right, CPI has seen some pretty nasty swings. As you see on the history of things, the CPI was really bad in that 70s recession that we had, and then it was really high till it turned around in the 80s, and we had the 80s boom. even in the early and mid 80s boom, the CPI was at 4 and 5%. Now the formula is different now than the CPI formula was in back then. It's been reformulated, but still, like relatively speaking, it's kind of low-ish compared to what we've seen in some of the peaks. In 2008, we got really high and it peaked out. But we are actually kind of sitting around where the average has been in the last 20 years, okay? Maybe slight closer to the high side of that, but it's not alarming. It's not great, but it's also not alarming too, right? The question becomes, like, is that bad enough to collapse everything? Groceries are going up, yeah. So these are identifying problems, and I can agree they're problems. But it's not like groceries are going up a lot. It's going a lot. We've had some ridiculous things, like remember when eggs were like 3 times their value, or bananas are really expensive or whatever. But honestly, I know I go grocery shopping and I probably spend 50% more on groceries. But it's not like I don't see the grocery store full of people either, right? It's going to slow things down, but is it going to crash the world? Inflation always slows things down. People have less money to spend at different places, so it all goes into one place, right? Yeah. So I don't know what people are living like out in the communities. People have 3 jobs just to live. Okay, let's talk about that. Don't say I don't know. Don't act like I don't know, like I live in some fucking bubble over here. This is called an exploration session. Have you guys ever sat around a round table with intelligent people discussing ideas? It's not about you don't know or you don't feel or whatever. Like, look, all ideas are welcome at my table here. Let's talk about it. Don't say I don't know. I'm asking you questions. This is like, I'm a facilitator of an intelligent discussion. Don't be throwing rocks at me like I'm like, get him, get a rope. You know what I'm saying? Let's just talk about it. Let's talk about it, okay? We're on the same page here. We're trying to identify the source of the crash so we can trade it. I'm trying to sit here and talk about our feelings about what's going on in the world. Listen, I'm trying to figure out how I'm going to make $1 million on this market. We're going to find a cause for the end of this session, right? Ton of issues out there. Massive margin debt, private credit issues, corporate loan issues showing like a debt crisis, AI bubble, bankruptcies rising, credit card debt record high. Look, let's talk numbers, all right? Let's not talk just words. Give me some numbers. We're going to learn something all about numbers. We've always had issues. Margin debt is the issue right now. I would agree. That is the issue we're facing, is a margin crisis. Yeah, people with minimum wage have 3 jobs just to live. I know. That's a statewide issue, okay? Your state needs to raise the minimum wage. Federal needs to raise minimum wage, whatever, right? That could help, right? I know a lot of people on minimum wage have to work multiple jobs to survive and they can't afford anything. I know. We're going to discuss and find an answer. I'm going to make people mad talking about groceries. I know. I pay like 50% more at the grocery store. It sucks. Everybody, you're all like, you think we sit down around tables? It's a discussion. Let's talk numbers. Let's just not say this is high, this is bad, this is whatever. Numbers. Give me like a figure that we can discuss and talk about, right? Like state to state, certain states are in worse, I was saying a state level problem. Certain states are worse case, like worse, certain states are in worse conditions than others when it comes to like their middle and lower class income. So I'm saying like, it's not a global phenomenon where everybody's in poverty. It's like, you're going to go in a different state. In certain suburban communities and metropolitan communities are going to have different economic status based on, you know, how, like I said, it's local, right? Different places will have different, you can't, like, every city is not going to have people lining up in a soup kitchen because they can't afford their groceries. Certain places are worse than others. That's what I was trying to say with that. So it's not a global thing, I would say, right? Price of goods is high and wages stay the same. I think that's a big part of it, yeah. Wages aren't going up to match the price of goods, and therefore the economy is slowing. But if the economy is slowing, how are stock prices? How are companies beating earnings expectation? Because the quantitative folks would have priced in that less spending against the money supply or the wages. If the wages are the same, which I agree, wages are the same and prices are going up, how are companies beating earnings expectations? How did we underestimate earnings across the board? 90% of the last 2 weeks of earnings have beat expectations. So what's the fraud here? Which part is lying to us? That's what I want to try to figure out. You know what I mean? I agree with you. Wages aren't going up to match prices, but how are companies beating expectations? Why are the expectations so bad? Was it they underestimated because of tariffs? Is that what it was? How can you expect to pay people more if there's less money coming in? Well, yeah, I agree with you. We can identify that. But how are companies beating earnings expectations? We would have priced that into the expectations. The expectations would have been bad. If that was really the issue, then we would have had really bad expectations, but yet we beat them. So how is this? Like, why is this happening? Don't something like 70% earnings beat at all times? It was huge this time. I mean, I'm just watching them come in green, and the market's popping and people are selling the good news like they can't afford to stay in the trade. That's why, to me, it just feels like it's a margin thing. It's a liquidity thing. So I think Josh Flores says markets are moving unleveraged on marginal demand, which what if the system is just running out of clean, unleveraged money? Everyone who wanted to be in is in. So when good news hits, there's no more new buyers. And when good news hits, the market pops and finally you can exit at a good profit. And I think that's what we're seeing, right? Wages are not going to be up, so we buy more on credit. Aha, so Larry brought up something here. Market appears to be doing well, so we're buying more on credit. So now we're leveraging debt to push the economy forward. So that causes a problem down the road once people can't pay off their debt, which comes back to the 2008 thing. People bought their houses in 2002 and 2003, and by 2007, the mortgage defaults skyrocketed, and then things started happening from there. So yeah, if we're leveraging credit that's easier to get right now than it was during COVID, and we're propping this market up on credit, buying stuff we can't afford, hoping things get better later, we could be entering a credit crisis that can manifest in a year or two into a recession. I could agree. Larry has a really solid idea there. Are somebody juicing the layoffs number, as somebody said? Possible, right? Is there a fraud that we're not seeing? Like, where's the missing piece? The missing piece in 2008 was all of these people aren't paying back their mortgages, yet the bonds are going up in value. Where's the fraud? Where's the missing piece, right? And that's the other point you have to say, like, what's the missing piece? The missing piece was the ratings agencies. We're just rating these bonds as AAA because they were being cleverly repackaged and diversified enough to trick their system. And then they were also fraudulently just accepting that at face value. And there was some fraud there. There's a missing piece. What's the missing piece here? Overvaluation in megatech, less dovish Fed, geopolitical tension. Right. But geopolitical tension is not going to cause a recession. But yes, overvaluation in megatech, less dovish Fed. Those two things can cause some issues. But all-out market collapse needs something to collapse. You got to pinpoint one thing that causes the chain reaction. So we're trying to think of that. Over-leveraged market, I agree. Everyone's finally selling. But why? Why are we selling? We can all agree we're crashing because we're selling, and we're crashing because we're selling, and we're crashing because we're selling. It's a chain reaction going on right now. But why did we start selling to begin with? What started the whole thing? What's the mortgage crisis? What's the .com crisis? What is the thing at the top that started it all? That's what I'm trying to get to. Yeah, when you lay off people, you're going to turn in more profit. Metamorph is on the right spot here. If you're starting to lay off more people, your earnings are going to look good this time around, and then next earnings are going to look bad. So we will know next quarter if earnings are completely horrible relative to this, that they were juiced this time around because people were getting laid off ahead of time. Okay. We're also leveraging up on some credit to buy things we can't afford. And now maybe credit's starting to become stagnant, right? So the only thing I can say is that we will know next quarter earnings if A, people are not buying stuff anymore because they can't get another credit card, and B, companies are just laying people off. We will see more layoffs between now and then to get their earnings good, to try to like pad the numbers a little bit. That's what I think, right? Somebody said Epstein is probably it. Market is not crushing yet. Not yet. It's the start of it. I've been trading long enough to tell you, this is the start of it. Okay. I said yesterday it's the start of it, and it's really the start of it. This is not going to turn around and rally tomorrow. You can see it across the board. We could have some maybe green to finish out. We have Amazon earnings today, right? I think your crypto theory is what it is. Investors have billions of Bitcoin. Now they're getting margin calls. I think that's the trigger point. And then now all this realization of loss is causing people to sell. I think the trigger point was Bitcoin selling off. People got overhyped into a thing that was built on leverage, and it was supposed to hedge against inflation, yet inflation's coming down on its own. People lost interest in this, and it has no utility, so it started collapsing. Over-leveraged hedge funds had to sell things that actually were doing great with good earnings. NVIDIA, all these companies doing great with good earnings. They're forced to deleverage. Maybe there is no fraud in the numbers. Why are companies selling off with good news? Because the good news provides them the opportunity to get out at a high because they're in a margin call. And I think that's the most plausible Occam's razor sort of solution, is that we're in a credit crisis, over-leveraged market, and we're really just in a margin issue. You know what I'm saying? I think it's mostly due to just an over-leveraged market and the domino effect. Crypto fell, people jumped in gold. Now gold fell, stocks are falling. That's it. And I think that something like this is just going to cause issues going into the next month or two, maybe through the quarter, right? I really just think Bitcoin got overhyped. All crypto got overhyped, and too many rug pulls happened. People lost their faith in it, and now the minute a bank run happens, people just flock, and it just caused issues everywhere else. The dollar weakness is helping gold. Yeah, I honestly think when the dust settles, this is just caused by margin calls across the board. Companies are laying off to keep their numbers good, but also, AI is doing more people's jobs and stuff like that. But I think we should probably stabilize from that. Maybe I'm still also a little fearful of that too. If layoffs start to go up and go up and go up, this could cause an issue. Amazon earnings today, by the way. Yeah. So I don't know. Yeah, Josh Simpson, you nailed it. If Bitcoin is crushing people so they sell their stocks to cover the Bitcoin margins, this is literally it. That's the smoking gun here. And we could talk about the Japanese yen carry trade and credit bubble and all this stuff. You need a catalyst, an event to cause everything to sell off at once. If people had money that was freely able to be liquidated to put elsewhere, they would exit Bitcoin and jump into gold, or exit stocks and jump into gold, or exit gold and jump into stocks, or jump into bonds. But right now, when you see everything pulling back, that's a quick sign that people aren't liquid anymore to move money from place A to place B, right? So when you see the day like yesterday when everything sells off, people have to sell something to cover something else, and they have to sell something to cover something else. Nobody has money to rotate into something else. So what should you do, Matt? Keep it in the dollar? I can't tell you guys what to do. But I think because of the margin calls and all the things that are happening right now, that this is going to cause a month or two of selling until things just start to bottom out a little bit. I think that 2026 is going to be called the crypto crisis at the end of it when it all settles. When I put large put trades, I don't do put trades to speculate to the downside. I only do put trades to hedge while I'm still longing, when the market has scary sell-offs in the middle of a bull market. In a straight-on bear market like this, I just short it with futures and I stay on the sidelines, and I only buy calls at the bottom. So I don't like to buy puts because theta bleeds so quickly and IV collapses can cause premiums to drop. Buying, speculating into a market crash is a dangerous game. I'd rather just short it with futures. So much value live streams, Josh. Right, a discussion. I would always like to facilitate a roundtable style discussion where we try to come to a conclusion. Things just don't fall all of a sudden out of the sky. Yes, inflation's there. Yes, unemployment is there. It's not terrible. It's not alarming either. It's just rising, right? Is it the start of something big? The only two things I can think of is AI stole everybody's jobs. Now people don't have any money and inflation's still high and they have to get on credit. Now they can't do a credit card. In the next 6 to 12 months, they're all going to default and the market's going to collapse in a recession. That's part A, maybe. And then it gets worse as more layoffs creates more crisis and there's less credit and then becomes a problem. Okay, that's 2 years out. We're in a full-blown recession. I get it. It's plausible. Right now, the market selling off is not a recession. The recession, the economic data is too good to be in a recession. The Fed's projections, that's going to get even better. So the economy's fine, at least for now. This is a stock market collapse due to liquidity issues in major investment banks. What do y'all think? Is that a good thesis? Therefore, the result of this conversation is for me to say, aha, okay. So because of that, boys and girls, let me draw on the chart with my handy dandy marker what I think is going to happen. By the way, I've been shorting today, and I don't know how much this is, but 32K here in the main account, 10K there in those accounts, and then another, what's that, 32, 42, plus 19, 52, $61,000 today. It's a good deal across the props. Yay. Okay. Now the goal of this is to have, now we come to a conclusion. Are we entering a global recession? Okay, let's draw both cases together. If we do, it's going to take 6 to 12 months for everybody to be defaulted and the market's selling off until there. So probably 2027, 2028, if there is a recession, it kind of looks like this, okay? You know, like the market's going to slowly move lower, just like we did in 2008. Like it's going to take a while to crash lower like that. And then the bottom would happen and we're there. We don't just drop like a rock because of people can't pay out their credit card debts. That's not how it happens, okay? It's a slow moving process. There's a delay between when you take out the credit and when they collect on you after you default, and then it happens and then the banks say, okay, let's give out less credit because defaults are going up, and that's months out, and then people get less, and then people default more, and then that's months out. The crisis takes time for that to happen. If this is just a liquidity event, then it's margin calls until something stops crashing, okay? As soon as the last person's done margin calling, the market's going to base out. So as soon as Bitcoin or something stops selling off, then maybe we're good. Then that'll prove my theory. If Bitcoin hits 30, 40K and stabilizes and the stock market stops doing whatever it's going to do, I honestly think that we're just going to do this. I personally believe that 2026 goes maybe Q3, Q4, we finally break out of highs. I think that it's going to look like this. That's towards the end of the year, maybe, if we're lucky. I think that Q1 tanks after NVIDIA earnings come out, and then people sell the high on that too. Q2 and Q3 are like this. Q2, Q3. By Q3, we're back up at the top. Now, that's the most conservative case if this market is selling off. If we have a runaway event, it doesn't feel like the flash crash because the flash crash, if you guys remember 2015, market's trucking along. We had 1 selling day, 2 selling days, 3 selling days, and then 4 selling days. It got worse, and worse. This one is just starting to devalue little by little by little when the volatility is going up and coming down and going up and coming down and going up and coming down. This is not spelling out massive fear and panic. This is spelling out every single day. You get bumped a little bit more. You're like, what's going on? I got to sell a little bit more. What the heck? Okay, volatility goes up a little bit while people get margin calls and then stabilizes. Goes up again, margin calls, stabilizes. Every time anything inches lower, there's more margin calls, more margin calls, more margin calls. So volatility is going to go up and come down and up and come down. If people are panic crisis like it's a flash crash, VIX would be going straight up without bumping, okay? So the VIX is also the evidence that this is a liquidity thing and that people are just getting forced to sell little by little. So let's come to the conclusion. Maybe I'm wrong, but who cares if I'm wrong? We're all guessing at this stuff. The stock market doesn't start rallying until Bitcoin stops crashing, is my conclusion. Every single day, Bitcoin raise and sell, raise and sell, raise and sell. VIX is up and down and up and down and up and down. Doesn't it seem like you're over here in stocks like, please don't sell, please don't sell. Oh my God, it fell a little bit more. Sell some stock really quick. Volatility goes up, but I'm the only one selling because I'm in the margin call. And then once I'm done selling, volatility comes back down because a lot of people are still able to hold on. That's what I feel. So the conclusion is, once that stabilizes, will we start to see the stock market stabilize? The VIX going up and down like this is margin calls, as you can easily tell that. If everyone was in a panic right now, the market would get worse every day and bigger with more volatility, right? So I feel like it's just a portion of Wall Street levered in Bitcoin being pushed to the sidelines and forced to sell because of their leverage. And they're dumping some things. And the reason the stock market isn't all out collapsing like a flash crash yet is because not everybody's affected by it. There are some firms that didn't even touch this stuff. So maybe the ones holding on. I have to make a conclusion as a trader. Whether I'm right or wrong doesn't matter, but that's going to help me formulate a thesis. When is this market done selling? Is this the start of something big and we're back to completely collapsing out for the rest of the day? That, the rest of the week, the rest of the month. How far until we stop selling? I really do honestly think that we're going to be selling off through the month. So go get your chainsaws, your gas cans, your lawn chairs, your toilet paper, your shotguns. A couple years from now, not full on zombie apocalypse just yet, but maybe you might need some toilet paper for the next month or so. I don't know. Anyways, I made all my money shorting today. Been shorting since last night. I'm locked into this liquidity crisis theory of mine, and it's been serving me very well. You guys remember back on the chart as I was bullish? Remember, anytime I flip from bull to bear, I have to change my whole trading style. And while I was doing okay in the 100K challenge, I made 200K and I was doing fine. And then I made another like 30K or something, and then I lost 80. And then now I'm back up 15 from yesterday and 32 from the day. So I'm up 47 of what I lost on this one particular day when the market sold off here. This day was the day that I said that we're in a crisis, where the market stalled out. We broke through bull pivot, bull pivot, bull pivot, and I took like 3 30K losses, or actually like 20K losses. And then actually, no, I did 2 trades. I remember now. I traded here and lost, and then here and tried to play multiple times at the same spot, and then I just gave up. But I've made a huge chunk of it back, and I'm back to the 300K mark, which is good. But I have now switched, and I sat out this day yesterday just to see if the market was collapsing out. And then at the end of the day, the only trade that I made was right after Google earnings on NASDAQ. Google earnings spiked, and then I shorted NASDAQ and closed out there and made 15K, and then I didn't do anything else. I think I shorted 2 different shorts. I played it twice, but shorting. And then overnight, I've been shorting. So yeah, I'm now committed to the bear side of the market, at least for now, for a little bit. All our indicators completely deteriorating. DD ratio is at half, but it's getting worse. NASDAQ in the monthly maps are inside of bear territory. And bear territory is rock solid and strong. Like I said, we're full on bear market at this point, right? NASDAQ is bearish below these dark gray, and it's like this until the end of February. That's why I keep saying for a month, at least a month. If you're in the dark gray, it's bad. Okay, I mean, sorry, in the light gray, it's bad. S&P is now in the light gray, and at 68.32, it is bearish all the way through the end of the month too. Okay, so see what I'm saying right here? People got thrown into selling off, and it's induced. There's really no reason for people to be selling companies with good earnings other than they're forced to, and that's the end of my speech today. If the fraud is, why are people selling with good economic data and good earnings? Well, maybe they don't want to. They just have to because they're getting squeezed somewhere else. And now it makes sense, right? That's very plausible. Somebody said I'd be reloading the challenge account Dune trades. No. I only reloaded it to 100,000. That's it. I reloaded it 2 times, 70K and 30 something K, 35 and 70. That's it. That's it. So the goal of the challenge account is at 100. If it's below, I can take it to 100. But I've only from 100K, I'm at 300 now. I'm still super green in this account. Yeah. Like it's just been a weird market, right? So I'm trading very, very, very well in this market though. I posted the P&L on Twitter. You can see the actual P&L. The P&L doesn't lie. It is how much profit was made by trading. P&L is profit made by trading. It is what it is. It's 200K, since the last reload. Whatever starting point, that's the P&L. You could put $10 million or $1 million or $0 million or $5. The P&L is the P&L. It's easy math. That's profit that you made by trading. So I post all of my trades on stream and everything was in Discord. Nothing was added. Nothing was added at all. Lost 80K. Yesterday I made 15. Today I made 32. So that's 47. That's a 37 profit difference. The peak of this account was 330. 330 was where I was. 330 minus 80 is 250. Yesterday's 15,000 is 265. And today's 32 is 297. The math is pretty easy. I know math is hard for you, but that's okay. Not everybody here went to elementary school where the normal kids went. Some of us, some of you guys sat in the portable buildings behind where all the normal kids went to school. And your teacher had to try to keep you from sticking glue bottles in your nose. I get it. Most of us learned how to count when we were in elementary school. But anyways, stinky portable kid, I got to get out of here. I'm going to see you later on my stream. Time to get back over there. Love you guys. Thanks for tuning in. Addition is hard. I understand. But it's okay. Y'all have a good day. I love y'all. See y'all later.